Morning, guys. All right, let's check out some new games today. You are Merchant Son, our army veteran. Well, we don't know what influence does. Let's start as a Merchant Son. Wait, how do I select? Oh, let's select. Okay. Good morning, Masterwork. Good morning, Tragic Booty. Hello. Welcome to the Wartales demo. Shiro Games is proud to present the very first version of Wartales. It's an alpha, generally a representative of the final game, but with limited content. In this version, you'll be limited to only one of the world's regions, and a lot of content and narrative elements are still missing, but you will be able to carry out several fights and manage your troops as in the final game. If you like Wartales, please add the game to your wish list to get updates on the next steps in the game's future release. Okay. Well. Okay. Is this us? No, this is us. Fuck up my looting. I'm looting. Alright, combat. A bandit and a poacher. Poacher, you say? Alright, bunch of resources up top. Let me move stuff around. Is this Battle Brothers? See what you're doing there. All right, what do we have down here? We have Beaten and Idna. Gonna move radius. Looks like there's a tile grid hidden underneath this if I'm looking at the shape of this. Ram. And Wrath. We have Valor points. This guy looks like he has 10 armor and 18 health. We have 5 armor and 20 health. This is turn order. I don't know how many... Move does not end the turn. 2 meter area for the attack of Ram. All right, let's move next to the archer then, and do some ramming. He just thwacked me with his bow a little bit, maybe. Oh no, it's a turn-based game. That's just the animation they have. Their idle animation. All right. Can I just do this again? Oh, there's 2 more guys. We have like 4 people. I didn't even realize. Okay. This guy's got stab. Ambush are triggered by attacks from behind. Okay. Poacher hasn't gone yet. We can move behind them. Let's move behind them. Do a little stabby stab. Get stabby stabbed. Okay. Alright. When does this person go? So we have 2 units first. I wonder if this counts as behind them. Like, how do I find behind? No idea. I'm not gonna worry about it this round. Just was trying to block, not block my archer. Wonder how firing into melee works. So could I move again if I wanted to? Looks like I could. It says 100% chance. What about that person? 49. Looks like I'm... Oh, look. You do have friendly fire. So you'd hit your own guy. Okay. He poisoned us. It's not okay. New round is starting. Doesn't really... Is it the archer? No. Did the archer just go? It's interesting. So they have round-specific initiative orders?
You have returned.
Hey, Sui. Thanks for 76 months. Crit him in the back. Can't shoot a second time. We got this guy. Yep. Disengage. Withdraws from combat, triggering an attack of opportunity. I want to hit this guy before he acts, and he acts next. So let's see what the archer attack of opportunity works. Instant does not end turn. Okay. Oh god, he crushed us with that attack of opportunity. Even though he's firing into melee. What a scam. A fucking scam. What was that? I mean, it was a cheer for killing someone, but what was the actual thing called? Galvanized, I see. But I want to heal. Fuck. Alright. We gained experience, influence, leather vests, fish, crowns with a K, human remains, damaged armor, level up, repair damaged armor and shields with your raw materials. Where my raw material count? Companions, happiness, knowledge, influence, valor points, food, crowns, ore, flowers, bread. This is probably, I'm probably in the wrong spot here. All right. Go for a little trip. Whee. Okay. Looks like there's a buff over the action bar. Okay, I didn't notice. Knowledge and suspicion. I don't know where this resource is that I'm draining to do this, so we're just gonna do it because armor. Dude, loot all. What part of loot all doesn't have... Are we not looting the human remains? We're just leaving them there? Doesn't seem wise. Alright, so how do I activate the party? Campsite, inventory, compendium, world map. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I wanted to trigger a camp action. I just wanted to see my people because I want to take a look at my level up. Okay. Ah, there's my raw materials. So I actually don't have that many. Alright, but I want to interact with their inventory. We have a pony, which looks a lot like a donkey to me, but apparently it's a pony. Can inspect the pony. It has rush. And an experience bar. I appreciate that our pony is a valuable member of our team. Alright. Santwill, the dagger dude. He's got a rusty shiv. Some old clothes. And a level up. Use your skill points to improve your companion's stats and ability. Yes. We can choose a profession. Let's take our level up first. Specialization, assassin, strategist, and poisoner. Tinkerer. All the rest are question marks. Okay. So how many points do we have? Just the one? Some interface issues. Like, not quite sure how many points I have here. So critical damage is plus 30%. You get willpower, which is also critical hit chance, apparently. Wait. So this is critical hit chance plus 2%. This is willpower plus 1 that says it also increases the critical hit chance, but doesn't tell me how much by. Let's see, to move around in combat, sure. Constitution is health and constitution. But that's a little bit weird as a tooltip if I'm leveling up Constitution. But if I level up Constitution, I get Constitution and health. What? Alright. So we don't know what Constitution does, but it also gives us health. Increase the damage of skills based on dex. So our dagger stab goes up by 1. Alright, let's just take dex for now. We did it. Have I played Disco Elysium? I don't think so. But if you want to know, there's a giant spreadsheet that has all that information right there. Check whenever you want. Alright, so we leveled them up. Rest of them don't have. Who wants this armor, you think? Swordsman is... I thought our swordsman took a big hit and got wounded. No, it was our axe dude, wasn't it? Brute. Well, our brute healed post-combat. That's a big upgrade. We'll take that. Interface is a bit clunky. You won't let me select that for some reason. What? Baden cannot equip light armor. Okay. Why not? And why can't I cycle through my people here? Q and E do nothing. Left and right do nothing. Mouse scroll does nothing. Okay. How do I know who can use this? Ranger, but no tooltip associated with it. Looks like I can rename. Injuries and statuses. Can't equip light armor. Manage companion. Capture, dismiss. Alright, let's just assume it's a level-based thing. I wanted to look again at the... Wait, why is he a ranger? I didn't make him a fucking ranger. You're a dagger, dude. I wanted to see the level up again. There. Alright, what does assassin gain? Frenzy. Enabled to equip light armor, so it's class locked. Okay. Alright. We can make... Alright, left click, move to hold, right click to use. Select a tinkerer. Alright, let's figure out what tinkering does. You, become a tinkerer. Alright. Now, go tinker. Select a tinkerer. That one. Him. Must be assigned to a workshop. No shit, I'm trying to assign him to a workshop. Left click, move. Yes, attack the table. Do it, you coward. Run, cannibalism, camaraderie. What the fuck is this? There's the workshop. Got a tent. We can build an unknown. We can build a lockpick. We can build a cooking pot. We need 10 iron ore. We have 1 iron ore. Alright, we're building a lockpick. Do it. Build it to me. Craft once. How do I craft, buddy? We'll never know. Okay, we can learn for some resource here that I don't recognize. It looks like that one, knowledge. So we need to get knowledge for these. And I don't know why I can't build this. I have an iron ore. Feels like this ought to be craftable right now. I'm not really sure how to use it though. Like, I need to assign a guy. Must be assigned to workshop. This is workshop. How do I assign you? No shit, must be assigned. I'm trying to do that, game. Just put the table on top of him. Maybe put him inside the table. Yes, sneak up on the table, then use it. There we go. He's just got to be in fighting stance to use the table. All right. Let's craft a lockpick. Easy 6 experience. Bonus failed. Normal quality item. Okay. Craft once for your knowledge to progress. We did craft once. You have 1. No more iron ore. Didn't get any knowledge. Oh, our knowledge went up 40 out of 100. Alright. So we're done camping. I don't know what the yellow bar above our head is. Riverside Stables. Is it a town? We can talk to the pony. Let's see how it works out. How you doing, pony? We can recruit it. All right. When I think of how many people don't shoe their horses, it makes me want to pull out the little hair I have left. Good work. We can steal his horseshoes, or we can buy them for 30 gold. We have 110 gold. Increases the troops' movement speed by 5%. But what, just by holding it in an inventory? I just imagine the troops wandering around like each of them's got a horseshoe clutched in their hands. I wish to buy one. Buy one. Right click buy. Okay, we bought one. Alright, now can we... Tell you what, buy a horse from us and I'll throw in a horseshoe for free. Fuck! I already bought the horseshoe. Disaster. Okay. Let's... Is this my... I don't know. They're all called pony. How do I know which one's mine? Also, where's the fucking buy horse option? There's no buy horse option here. I'm only allowed to trade with the horseshoe. I need 4 shoes. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, there's a green barrel. I'm going to inspect it. I may steal cloth and wheat. But we are honorable. This man has offered us horseshoes with a bit of judgment. We don't want to steal from him. Alright, let's just move on, because I don't know which horse is mine. If we go quickly into our camp interface, which doesn't seem to take time, can I put the horseshoe on my horse? Inspect. Oh my god, amazing. We've done it. And the horse only needed 1. So all you doubters telling me to put a shoe on each hoof, totally wrong. Totally wrong. I've sussed out the deep mechanics of this game, and it's 1 horse shoe per horse. Get over it. All right. It's nighttime. We're going to wander through the trees. I'm going to go there for shinies. Alright, got some wood. And herbs. Inspect a camp. Some venison. No one here, so it's not stealing. Easy game. I'm sure the venison put itself there and started cooking itself. This is the power of the horseshoe. We're fucking just cruising around the map. Uh-oh, bandits out of the woods. Alright, well, some quick thoughts about this bandit fight. Where the fuck did they come from? How do I find them if I'm looking for them, and how do I avoid them if I'm not? But alright, we'll fight the bandits. Combat map is fairly large. I'm not quite sure why my recruits don't show me who's next. It shows me that I'm going twice in a row, but it doesn't really tell me who. If I hover the enemies, it tells me which one of them, but when I hover my own, it doesn't tell me anything. What are these? You can place a companion here before the battle starts. So it's a deployment zone. I wonder if all this space is usable. This guy. But how do I place a companion there? I drag him? I drag him. Alright, let's begin. Do I also just move now? I do. Who's their first guy? The guy in the back, the archer. Then that guy. I wish I knew my turn order here. Since that seems really important, we'd love to kill this guy before he could act. Or more likely, okay, I mean, we can kill that guy before he acts. All of our people go before that. You think we pick which character? Could be. You think it's just two? That would explain why it doesn't tell us what's going on. So we could go here. And do some slicing. And that apparently was my turn. Okay. But why is the archer next now? If I could choose who, maybe it isn't. Oh, it looks like it's not. Nice. So I can choose whichever turn order I want. So our crit does 30% extra damage, right? Which is still not enough to kill that without one more attack. These have hotkeys, like 2 for shoot, for example. Yeah, it does. This doesn't have it hovered. Gotta move a little closer. Okay. Range of the next attack is double and precision's enhanced. Okay. So their archer shoots us. Fucking guy has explosive arrows. Which seem like bullshit. Poisoned. Alright, so we're gonna try this multi-attack thing here. It was interesting that they're offset. If I go here, maybe there even. Damage of the next attack is increased. It's still only one guy there. I don't know why it acts like I can do multiple things. 50% damage bonus. Okay. I mean, he's so close to being in range, but he's not in range, so. Easy 6. All right. Dagger guy, we're gonna have to just kill this one unit. Our tank is taking a fuck ton of damage, a bit worried they're gonna die. Not much I can do about it, unfortunately. Could heal them. Does it cure? It does remove debuffs. So he's poisoned. Might be good to get that poison gone. Alright. We tied his shoelaces for him, which were causing him to take poison damage when they were untied. And now he's cured. Cured of poison. Excellent. They all have fucking poison? This seems like bullshit. Okay. How do we get poison? Alright. 2, then that guy. Then 2. Then these 2. And who else has healed? This guy? Alright, so we want to... We can't scooch. Once we're in melee, we're in melee. No scooching allowed. Alright. This is the least important guy to go first, I guess, actually. So, what are we going to try to do here? Archer, maybe shoot the bandit. We can probably triple attack and kill this bandit. It doesn't really give Beeden any help here. So far, this hammer seems really bad. Target loses 1 health at the end of their turn. I see. I think we full healed last time. Range of the next attack is doubled and precision is enhanced. Do you think precision is an accuracy ability? Or not so much? What is this? What is this notification over here? He doesn't have a horseshoe or what? What's the point of having a debuff that doesn't tell me? I right-clicked. He's got a bow that gives him vicious shots. Armor protects health, must be repaired after each fight. Health represents health points and regenerates after each fight. Okay. I don't know, I was trying to see what the warning sign did, but if the status effect is there, I don't know what the status is. So we just want to kill someone before they act. I don't think we're going to be able to stop that archer from acting, so I think we probably want to stop these 2 from acting. We get 4 attacks to do it. Although I don't think we're going to be able to do that with 4 attacks. Anyways, so let's try shooting here. Oh wow, that is not the accuracy we're looking for. I think that was a crit. Alright. Now we could kill this guy by stabbing him in the back, probably. I would like to heal here as well. It won't let me go where I want to go, though. Also, don't know how to get back face yet. Like, we stood behind them last time we got dagger damage, but I'm not sure how to tell where behind them is. I'll be just doing 180 flanks. We don't have any movement effects. And look how close we are yet again to be able to hit more than 1 target, but not quite able to hit 1 target. We got to get an upgrade in distance there, I think. I mean, maybe we just double attack him. Not from the front. Not from the side, rather. It's at 9. Doesn't do shit for damage, does it? Okay, archers moved in and shot our guy. Focus firing there. He's got... They all have this symbol now. 2 of them are... Maybe it means still to act or next to act or something. Dude, my movement is no good here. I just assumed I'd be able to move through my own people there. Does that mean I'm locked into this turn, by the way? Yes. So I lose a turn by doing that. That feels bad. Why can't I move through here? Because we're like wider than the space, I guess? Oh, this guy's gonna live because of that. Feels real bad. Okay. But here we're able to just move through their zone of control, no problem? Weird. We did not remove his turn because our rogue didn't get to attack. Now we're going to lose a guy from that, I think. Oh, we didn't attack it. Okay, well, new round is starting. The archer hasn't gone yet. So we have 2 actions to block the archer from shooting and kill the unwounded guy. And of course, the guy who's most wounded is at the end. Doesn't seem great. Alright, so maybe we go here and do some stabby stab. Maybe we wait a second. So you might die though. You're at 8. Why can't I ram in the other position? Last time I could hit them both. This time I cannot. I don't quite know why. Okay. Okay, they shot the one closest to them instead of the low hit point one, so we accomplished our goal of saving the guy there. Don't know what happens yet when they go down. Yeah. Damage increased by 50%. That's a buff. Alright, a new round. We all go ahead of them. I don't know what this turn order is based on quite yet, but I mean, let's run with it. Okay. Alright, we took damaged armor, injured, damaged armor. We have 3 raw materials. It costs us 3 raw materials to repair these. We get leather, cloth, crowns, influence, and experience. I mean, our armor is only like +5. I'm not even sure it's worth repairing, but I'm not sure how we win without it, so I guess we are. Okay. Use all my materials repairing. We got 2 level ups. Can I level up from here? I can. Alright, our archer leveled up. We don't really get promotion classes till 3, apparently. Where's that bow? We didn't loot the bow? It's a scam. Okay. Do I know what type of damage the bow does? Dex. Well, not necessarily. The bow just says it has Dex +3. I don't actually know if it's a Dex-based skill or not. What was this thing here? Oh, that's the deafness ability we haven't used. We still don't know what precision is. So, anyway. Critical hit. Willpower, movement, constitution, Dex. +1 damages. Accepted. Okay. Alright, next guy. Idna. The swords girl. Presumably this is strength? It is. Guard armor strength. I mean... How do I level up defense? Health, movement, willpower, critical hit. I don't think I can. Alright, take strength. Okay. Meanwhile, oh, I want to see the wound. Do I have to go here to see the wound? I hope I'm not using a resource every time I go into camp. So what's your wound? Bruise. Okay. Sponsorship covers my face when it triggers. That's fine. We're moving. It's Tryout day, dude. We're gonna move the camera around a bunch as we try to fit it into the games we're playing. We'll live with it for the 30 seconds. It happens every 30 minutes or whatever. All right. So a wound. Do we know how the wound goes away? Injury. Right click to treat injury. Use a medicine to treat injury. Yes. Oh, it goes away immediately. I wonder if it would have gone away on its own or not. Okay. Alright. I don't think I have a mini map or a world map. Maybe I have a world map. World map is M. Okay. I don't know why it's giving me the... Are we tired? Like, what is this red bar with the camp thing? Your companions need to rest. Okay, well, let's rest. How do I know they need to rest? Based on what? The red fucking pop-up? Cooking pot, tent, and lockpick don't help us. How do I actually rest here? Troop can rest up and collect their pay while sharing a meal. Right click use. Wages to pay. You do not have any wages to pay your companions. We have 92 crowns. Give me this bullshit. Danger level 20%. Feed our people. Alright, you. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at use again. Give him bread. 10 of 6. Okay. I do have wages to pay my kid. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're not owed wages. Okay, we're well rested. All right, back onto the map. Let's take a look around. Some shinies up here. Farm, the Lund farm. We're at 90% experience. Christina Lund, a pile of dirt, and a cook pot. Don't we need a cook pot? Oh my god. Apple pancake. Reduces the speed at which troops fatigue stacks. So it has a buff effect. Alright. Let's see what Christina Lund has to say. How could they? We didn't even put up a fight and they still killed our precious Lucilla. Her father went mad and chased after them toward the mill. I hope he found them. Those thieves don't deserve to live. Let's inspect her dirt pile. So my actions are literally like steal all of her shit or new profession thief. Swordsman, ranger, archer. How is our ranger the tinkerer? I thought I made Grumpy here the tinker. Fuck. Alright, the archer's gonna have to be our thief. How do we assign professions? I mean, we've got a lockpick. I want to pick this. I guess we go exit. It's quite the load screen. We found a new profession. Alright, so let's rob the grieving woman. Seems kind of goes without saying, right? She's not going to be very strong. So it should make it relatively easy. Okay. We had a talk around the campfire about it. And then we're like, yeah, she's got pancakes and we want them. Alright, let's use the Yep, go ahead, Archer. Confirm. This is a mini game? What am I looking for exactly? We snapped our lockpick. Okay. The box has defeated us. We'll let her live. Okay. Small tooltip there might have been nice for the first time encountering that, I gotta say. Okay. Some snow, some flowers. We're at 90% experience. Let's go back to these woods where we keep getting ganked by brigands. What is that? It's green and glowy. We're going there. The casket mine. Sounds promising. All right. The information. Okay, we have like a journal, a knowledge level up. The compendium says knowledge. All right. Do we want to learn to run? What's us? Avoid enemies. Do we wish to learn to increase happiness? Which looks like they just leave. Do we wish to learn to eat the dead? And these are my three options. Learn to run, learn to make friends, or learn to eat the dead. I agree, Thief. It is kind of bizarre, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure they'll let us cheaply. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously cannibalism. All right. The dead are delicious. All right. Going into the mine. The casket mine. Former members of the army have settled here. Level 2, 3 raiders and a henchman. Fight! This is our supper. Alright. Combat maps look very similar thus far. We haven't seen anything resembling elevation, cover, anything like that. We just see the same people in the same field each time. Maybe this will be the exception. Where's my fourth character there? I don't even know if I can go up here. Like, do archers get elevation bonuses, for example? Also, can I tell how fast an enemy unit is? If I right click on them, it pauses the music and acts like it's breaking the game. Movement is 8, but it's not hex based, so what does 8 mean? Kill enemy units to raise your morale meter and claim victory. And these are two-hammered. Coup de grace deals 13 damage to all units in the area at the start of the next turn or if the opponent disengages. Alright. Well, first thing I realize is I want to get the fuck away from their guys. Alright, so what do we do first? It doesn't look like I can move up this terrain, so I think this hill is not really a hill, it's essentially a blocked out area, which is kind of bullshit. Does that lock me into this character? Yes, it does. Alright, we're gonna aim. And then we're gonna shoot one of these hammer dudes. Looks like they're identical. So that one. And then we're gonna move this way, probably. Okay. And we got one more person to act. I need like something else that matters. I guess I'm gonna go there. Okay. No, don't. I don't want you. No. All right. Hold on. We need to be facing them. Okay. Facing seems to matter sometimes. All right. So he was in range and was able to hit us. That kind of sucks. This guy was not. All right. This is the tankiest dude. We want to kind of ignore him. I don't want to be hit by these guys, but I'm a bit concerned that, I don't know. This is 10 meters of move. I think he's out of range. I think they're both out of range. I need to wait. Is there a wait? End turn is space, end of round, and retreat. Hey, Professor Pandemonia. Doesn't really look like there's a wait, which is kind of awkward here. There's also no room on the left side of Idna, because terrain issues. And I don't have any more ranged attackers. So my options are move in and get hit, or do nothing. Did I get early access? To what? Is there more? To the game, or is this a demo? What's the title say, buddy? All right. I don't really want to get hit. What's the attack radius? I can hit my own guy if I want. Dude, well, so far this turn order is not good for us. If they have 4 melee people, it's just not good for us. I mean, I can move in here, but then they get 2 extra hits off. I could just end turn here, I guess. I guess it's just fucking double end turn. Oh, he's in range. Rip. Dude, wait. We had 10 meter range. They had 8 meter range. And they were both able to walk in. Why? And how do I tell that? And how am I supposed to make any sort of tactical fucking moves if I can't tell that? So we're about to get fucking eviscerated by the Raider team here. We have to kill one of them. And I can't move, so we can't get backstab damage. We have to do 21 damage without that. That seems unlikely. I don't know, we haven't tried retreating yet. Wait. He doesn't have zone of control when he's doing this? It definitely says when we read this attack earlier. Deals 13 damage to all units in the area at the start of the next turn or if the opponent disengages. But I'm not even being given a disengage command. I'm just given a move command. Last time it told me I was disengaging. Oh. What? So, unlike every other melee in the game thus far, they don't actually have zone of control? Now, the problem is this guy's going to hit these people now. Which I could have avoided had I realized I could just walk away from them. Fucking destroyed. Alright, this guy has no abilities. And is at 15 health. Seems kind of bad news. I can't. Why won't it let me attack this guy? He's not in range, apparently. What? I can't rotate camera. Q and E do not camera rotate. This guy apparently, although my bar overlaps with him entirely, I can't do anything to him. So I guess my options are literally attack with my left click. Hit him for 8. Amazing. Okay. A new round is starting. We're about to get destroyed. I don't see how we keep Idna alive right now. So I guess she becomes a snack. Oh, we have 3 actions before their first action, then our 4th action before their other actions. I also... Is initiative just random? Like, it's kind of... sketch. Wait, I want to move my next person. End Baden's turn. Sure. Let's move you to here. And shoot him 8 to 14, you say, huh? Shoot him in the face. 12 is better than 0, but not by a lot. Alright. You are apparently not locked in melee with the guy with the ginormous hammer, so we're not gonna stand here. We're gonna go over here and stab this guy in the fucking back, head, whatever. And we're gonna try to move and heal, I guess, to hope they survive. How much damage does this thing do? Six to 7, no bleeds. All right. Our turn. No abilities that allow us to defend ourselves. Slice. Okay, lived at 3. Okay. So we have 2, then he goes. I don't know why we have 2 this time instead of the 3 last time. But we clearly need to kill this thing. Starting with our dagger bro. I don't know how to tell if I'm behind him or not. I'm going to assume that is. Great. Easy. Random cheer. Alright. So that's your turn done. You would like to get the fuck out of dodge. Can we kill it? Probably not. We do extra damage to armor. I mean, if he just swings here and then sets up another auto attack, can't we just move around the back? Another injury. Another level up. Don't have any ability to repair armor right now. We got an eel. Some cash. Some cloth. Some human remains. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take. Not leaving that delicious meal on the ground. Take a look at our level up. They become even more brutish. So far, the only thing that's mattered is direct damage, so we'll take leveling that. Okay. Oh, we entered the mine from that. New profession unlocked, miner. All right. The guy with the axe will be our miner. Girl with the axe, I think. I can't assign professions from this screen. So what, I have to exit? Oh, we're over capacity as well. Can assign profs? How? I think I have to be in the campsite mode to assign profs. So how can I assign profs here? Click the iron ore. Uh-huh. Ooh, should have made the other guy. These come with stats. I don't know if I noticed this last time. So we probably wanted the fighter with the shield with con, presumably. But anyways. Alright. Now we can, there's an update here. So we have to cancel this, then click this again, and click this, and confirm. It's a mini game. Uh-oh. I don't know what this targeting is supposed to be. Am I mining correctly or not? It was a green one. 18 iron ore experience in a sapphire. Not sure I love these minigames so far. Okay. Click when the orange thing is in the gray circle. Why? Why would I know that? Why wouldn't I click when the orange thing turns green? How am I supposed to make sense of this? Okay. Wait, we're in here, but we're not really in here, huh? I can rotate the camera. Is that all we get out of the mine? Anyone see anything else I'm missing in the mine here? Okay. All right. Inventory needs to be managed. Can we consume? Can we rest? Can we? All right, let's see. All right, I would really like to repair, but I don't know how to generate that resource. Also, how do I tell who's what here? Archer and Ranger are throwing me through a loop here. I mean, we're up to 9 ore, but I used the 1 for the lockpick. That now means we can't build a cooking pot or a tent. I think we're just fucked. I guess we're gonna treat the wound. Gangrene. We're at full health, but our inventory, like, we're not leveled enough to use next tier gear, I don't think. All right. And we're lugging around corpses, which presumably are there for eating. Change the equipment type in this crafting screen. What? Camping gear, miscellaneous. I think this is it. Can we... Pony can't use this weapon. Can someone else use this weapon? That coup de grace ability looked like shit, by the way. Skill is ram, deals 7. Strength plus 3, strength plus 4. We lose ram, gains coup de grace. I mean, maybe the AI just doesn't move away because they're too stupid, perhaps? Could try it, I guess. I mean, currently the shield is also useless right now because the shield's busted, right? Can they use this? No. They're all super restricted on what they can use. So I think I got a hammer upgrade. All right. I want to drop some stuff so we're not overburdened. But... I guess it's our delicious corpses. Can we just eat again? Why are corpses not in here? What is the point of having cannibalism if we can't actually eat them? Alright, I don't know how to drop this either. There seems to do something. Yeah, I wish to drop. Yes, drop human remains. Okay. They weigh a ton too. Okay. Yeah, perhaps we do need cooking pot. We'll see. Alright, let's get out of the screen. We're like halfway to needing to rest apparently. So we'll keep going. Ooh, might get tools out of this. We got sugary fruit. Wait, why didn't you auto take? Oh no. caravan. Maybe we can trade with it? Or assault it? Or thriving farm. Can I interact with the thriving farm? Hello. So talk. I beg of you, don't let my husband die over some grain. His friends could help him, but I don't know where they are. My husband only mentioned a lake to the north of here. Is that a quest? Okay. I have no choice. My wife was starving. We had nothing left to eat. Your farm is thriving. What is this bullshit? No items to trade with. Okay. Hey, Galvia.
Returned.
I'm interacting with this thriving content farm.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go up to this lake to the north and fight without any armor and see how it works out for us. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could trade with this location, but so far we're just out of tools. Shiny. More shiny. Yeah, they've called it the thriving farm, but it is not in fact thriving. We got leather, I guess. Can we walk down the side of this hill? No, that doesn't path over there either, so we gotta manually path, I guess. Weird. They want to camp. All right, lazy bastards. We got rid of our corpse, so we can't eat anything, so you're gonna go hungry. Sweet and sugary fruit. Or delicious eels. Okay. Can I break down items? I don't know. I don't think so yet. We've been unable to break down much of anything right yet. Is this the tinker? It is. Like, I don't see anything that looks like deconstruct. Do you guys? I think we're gonna unlock a recipe to craft. We are sans armor right now. Okay. We're gonna try to go through this forest and see if we can go up into this lake that they're talking about. You have 113 in wages to pay. Why couldn't I pay that earlier? I don't want to take a whole rest for that. Wolves. Uh-oh. And the wolves are over there. Ah, flee! 9 wolves. Well, we're not going to have to pay much in wages after this, probably. Alright, so we're getting Battle Brother-esque for sure. Small band of mercenaries, low resources. The crafting stuff looks kind of neat. So far, the towns are really unexciting every time I go next to one. I don't have any real ability to interact with it. The combat feels a lot less tactical. Like, I'm not really making decisions in combat yet because there aren't any decisions. I'm level 1, so they're pretty, or level 2, so they're pretty generic, but I don't know. I think we're going to die to these wolves, but we'll see, I guess. Maybe we can scare them off. Maybe this is where Cleave comes in. Alright. So they're going to go... No, they're going to go on both sides of us. I lied. We're not putting the archer there. Alright. So that one axe, can I just shoot with the archer? No, wrong one. Aim. Then we scoot forward just a little bit, it looks like. Easy, useless hit for 9. I'm sure this will go well now. Are we stuck in zone of control? We are. We're gonna lose here. I can't, because the way the game works, I don't actually get to deploy, and the enemies start in melee range of me, and not all my units go first. So I run into this issue where if I move anyone, I leave some subset of people behind. I don't know why I'm only able to attack this one. All three attacked me. Shouldn't I be able to attack these ones? I'm locked into combat with that one. You say that like that should mean something. Why does that mean something? If I'm being attacked by 3, how am I not locked in combat, quote unquote, with all 3 of them? Dude, this bleed is crushing us, by the way. It does 6 damage around the bleed. Also, does this mean that I can just like make this fire off? Deals 16 damage to all units at the start of the next turn, or if the opponent disengages. This is the start of the next turn. So it's not the start of the next turn. This unit just deliberately walked away from a 2 hit point unit. Unclear why. Are we getting plot armored? I'm out of movement, even though it definitely told me I had more movement left, and I can't attack now because I did that. I don't like the fact that there aren't tiles that I can see. You can kind of like see the bases almost the characters are standing on, but like, shouldn't I be able to tell in some way that I'm out of movement by going there? Dying, bleeding. A new round is starting. Sweet. Dying, bleeding. Just dying, no bleeding this time. It's good. No, healing doesn't take the rest of the move. We've already healed multiple times in this playthrough and attacked on the same turn. It's just position based. You can heal adjacent to somebody as long as you're not currently in melee, although the target can be. But I can only attack in melee. Okay, I don't know if they're still dying, if they're now actually dead. But, I mean, like, what is our plan for winning this fight? We can't position to a location because our people move in like halves. like half our people move, then all the opponents move, or half the opponents move, then half our people move. So I don't know where the fuck we get to move out of this fight to do anything that matters. Like, why can't I move here? Shouldn't I be trapped in melee? They're in melee with me. Some weird engagement rule that's not really engagement. It was bad luck to meet them. So they have like a death's door mechanic, I guess, where they're like standing there just like hovering, like that's a thing. Yeah, there is a retreat that we haven't used. I don't know what it does. Are they leaving? Oh, didn't engage me in melee. No problem. Now I could have just done this whole fucking game. Okay, let's let them go and win the battle. Alright. Human remains, carcasses, wolves, leather, experience, loot all. Party is a pony and Jokna, but wages went down. Kind of a win-win. Let's see what the small bandit camp is like. Okay. Come, come, everyone is welcome here, whether mercenary or outcast. Those without a home are friends to us. I may warn him or leave. All right. Okay. I think that's probably enough of this right now. Kind of some weird vibes in this game. I mean, it feels very Battle Brother-esque for sure. The combat feels way worse though. Like, it's a prettier game, but the combat feels pretty bad right now. I don't know how I feel about the mini games. Maybe they get fun later, or maybe you just get good at them and they're irrelevant. But either way, like, no explanation. I know it's an alpha demo, so certainly that. Our characters are like super one-dimensional, which might change as we level them up, but level up to level 3 before we even get to do anything with them feels a bit weird. Like, I don't know if these would be fun, but these skill trees don't exactly look super complicated. I wasn't able to use almost anything I looted. All of my options for homesteads were basically listen to their dumb dialogue or steal their shit, with nothing in between. Didn't figure out how to resupply. Interface is relatively clunky through almost all of it. The interface for like camping, for example, is a really good one, where I gotta like manually drag people around in an area to do things in a camp zone where they can't be interrupted. Like, why? You have a pet class. this like shared resource of whatever the hell these are supposed to be too, the fury counter, that orange thing, to use special abilities that aren't on actions. We had with 2 of, seemed pretty, I don't know. I haven't really got anything from this. Couldn't upgrade our weapons, couldn't upgrade our gear, couldn't repair our gear. Past like the initial stuff, didn't figure out how to get more gear. We were kind of just wandering around looking at things on the map. I don't know, chat. You guys have thoughts on this? What are your thoughts? Kind of underwhelmed to begin with. Ugh. The grid movement with no soft edges for allied movement and engagement seemed to work poorly. Yeah, especially without any combat rules. Yeah, I'm not super excited thus far. Alright, well, I think that's gonna do Wartales for us today. Let's back out of this. I look bored. I don't think I was bored. Not yet. Because the stuff wasn't boring, it just didn't seem very good. Right? Like, a part of me is still kind of engaged with, I wanted to see what level 3 was like. I wanted to get my armor going. But, anyways, yeah. Very bare bones for sure. Restart the battle, return to the last village, save, continue. What are the options? Yeah, pretty bare bones options too. Where's quit? Continue, options, save, return to menu. That must be quit. Okay. Just out of curiosity, if we do a new game, do we start with the same guys in the same location or no? This is the same position with the same 2 enemies there. The companions are named something different, but it's sword and shield, swordsman, archer, same abilities, mace, same abilities, dagger, same abilities. And if we start as the other start, is it different in some way? I mean, to be fair, this feels a little bit like what an alpha feels like it ought to feel like these days, you know? Like not a fleshed out game. Same 4 again. Slightly different names. Okay. I guess I'm not willing to rule it out entirely, but I wouldn't want to pick it up for like, I don't know, another year at least. I think I'm gonna write that one down as maybe next year. See where they go with their development cycle. I didn't hate the world, kind of looked nice. The thing that seemed the worst of that thus far was the actual tactical part, which is going to break the game, right? Because Battle Brothers is a turn-based tactical. It's kind of what you're doing with that. Those Wartales. +1 year. Okay. All right. Let's fire up the next one. Where's my title? What order did I put them in? Title is Rise of Humanity demo next. All right. Let's fire that up. I'm going to grab coffee. I'll get the volume before I go, and then keep going. Put it back in the oven. Yeah, it's in alpha. It's reasonable in alpha to be in the oven still. All right. Music's actually reasonably about the right sound level right now. This doesn't actually, that's off. All right. All right, 2 seconds as I grab more coffee, then we'll get this one going. Back in a sec. Alright, what do we have? News story. Enter a name for your hideout. Twitch chat. Alright, select a difficulty. Hard. Nightmare. Easy. Alright, we'll start in hard to see what it is. Select a game mode. Single player. Okay. Confirm. Okay. Hey, Carnage Mantis. 2081 in Western Europe. What's a transposition? Alright. Evening, everyone. Latest reports tell me a Crusher horde is through Nova Terro from the southeast all the way to the northwest. Out. Food and shelter. Turn we need support. Welcome. Yeah. Signal I picked up is getting stronger. The source must be around here somewhere. I guess I gotta take out these crushers first. Okay. Alright, look around with Q and E or with the middle mouse button. Move the camera with WASD. Okay. I appreciate that there's a basic tutorial. Like, I feel like basic tutorials are kind of mandatory in every game you start. But the other one did specifically say it was an alpha demo, so we're gonna give it a lot of leeway. Okay. Alright, click setup completed if you're ready. Are we ready? Can I move my guy around? There's a lot of UI for such a small little character. Can I put you over here? I can't move them around. Left click, right click doesn't do anything. Okay. So I guess setup completed. There's a robot over there called a Crusher. Robot over here called a Crusher. A +2 energy icon. Map. I don't know. The map seems to end about here. There's no more tiles past there, but I don't know if that's proximity to us or just the map is smaller than you can zoom around in. There's a lot of extra tiles over here. Just whatever the fuck that is. All right, your hand. Oh, it's a card-based system. Okay, this is your hand. You can use the cards in your hand to attack, defend, and many other things. To use them, you'll need to get closer to an enemy. All right. Let's move closer. Right-click to the indicated hex to move there. Is that closer? Isn't that getting further? Oh, it's not the indicated hex. That's the indicated hex. Okay. Okay, I right-clicked. Hi, Logan. Alright, an enemy just woke up. You moved into its wake-up range. From now on, it will make lots of noises. I mean, music's cool so far. It's just kind of loud. Alright. Enemy just woke up. You moved into its wake-up range. From now on, it will try to attack you, so advance with care and destroy it. Note that your movement range is limited by your stamina. The number shows how many hexes you can move. Okay, at least we've got a hex-based system where I can actually see my movement and make decisions about it. That's an immediate improvement from last game. Alright, reaction cards. The enemy might deal some damage. Let's prepare ourselves by playing reaction cards. These are triggered by enemy attacks. Left click and drag both quick reflection cards to play them. Quick reflexes. No, these are quick reflections, and this says quick reflexes. Okay. Dodge all effects from one card played on your hero. Drag them where? Just into the area somewhere? Okay. End turn. All right. Managed to dodge all the Crusher's punches. Alright, so we're back to 3 of 3 energy and 6 of 6 stamina. Both cards need... Okay, am I sitting right in the way? There's a battle log to the bottom left. Okay, anyways. Before we attack, take a look at your energy. Most cards need energy to be played. Your total energy is indicated here. Great. Some hexes might give extra energy. Let's move to such a hex to increase our options. Right-click the selected hex. So no zone of control then if I'm going to move here, I guess. Okay. Your energy increased by 2. Now we can hit the crusher with full force. Okay. Exploding bunny. Ice axe. Attacks an enemy and adjacent hex for 3 damage. This thing's at 6 health. Alright. Click and hold the card with left mouse button and drag it into the middle. Now crush the crusher. Right click on the red hex to attack the enemy. Right click. That definitely did 2. Not 3. Is there an armor mechanic that we're not being told about? I mean, it does say melee 3, right? Okay. Alright, battle log says we did 2 damage to crusher. Which I guess is a thing, but not particularly helpful if it doesn't tell me why it was 2 when it says 3. That one did 3. Did it have a card? Looting. You did it. That crusher's history. Left click a card and select the loot card button to take that card. Random melee, random melee, random melee. Melee attack a randomly picked hex for 4 damage. Do you think green is rarity? I mean, this seems like a super bad card. I kind of want to see it now just to see how bad it is. Like, can I position in a way? Like, if I get to a place where there's only 1 tile, then all of them hit it for 12? That seems so bad. 2 energy to move 3. 2 energy to heal for 3. Alright, we'll take the heal card. Will we? How do I select it? Left click. Alright. The button or icon is not clear to you. Hover over to get a bit more information. Try it out with the buttons next to the hunter's portrait. Alright. Discard pile. Draw pile. Okay. Hunter's Fury. So how do we know it's aggro radius? I mean, it told me we moved into its wake-up zone, but how do I tell that? Click to see the unit's deck. Double click to focus the camera on the unit. Melee, melee, melee. Dazzle. Heal self. Block 1. That must have been what they used versus us. Are we still in turn-based right now? What if we hover the Z's? Just tells me it's asleep. Oh, look, there's an icon. The alarm icon. So I can go there and not wake it. Okay. All right. What is this? I want to find out what this is. Let's go check it out. Walk on a toolbox to loot it. All right. We can get trick shot, molly cocktail, and escape. Ranged area attack at 231 perish. Alright. I'm gonna take the green one. This is green. Alright. So, do I know what this thing can do to me from there? Left click to see its cards again. It has move 2. Presumably it can move though. Does it have stamina? Don't I need to be able to see its stamina to know how far it can move? Does it even have attack cards? Yeah, melee 2 there. Okay. I've got 3 energy this turn. Alright, let's play it ultra safe. We'll just double dodge and shoot it once. Once in a mission. Are we in a mission or a fight right now? Oh, this is not 2 tiles away as range distance, so I actually can't even hit it. But can I still move? I can still move. Let's see if we carry over energy or not. Pull the target in range 3 towards the user. Charge. Move 2 tiles in a straight line, then deal 1 damage for each hex moved. I wonder if that includes... So this is a 2, this is a 1. Can I move away? Out of energy, but I've got 5 move left. Okay. Chat, I think these guys are fairly kiteable by the looks of it. Okay. No, this is already a lot more polished than the last game, Toady. Alright, it did get to us and hit us apparently. It's much faster than it's been thus far. So did I take damage? Played walk, played let's go, played limit options. It's not an attack. It was just like make one of my cards go away. Exactly. There's probably other enemy types. We already have a grid. We have a much more better understanding of what's happening thus far from this interface. Seems a bit slow, the combat thus far. Have we been wounded? I don't know where my health total is thus far. Like we haven't... Oh, I can see it at the top. Okay, it's all those bars. We're not wounded yet. Alright. This man had cards inside. We could enrage. Seems quite bad. Improve ranged attacks area. Increases 0 damage, 1 range, and 0 for all ranged attack area. What... Is it per turn? Like this one at least tells me till the end of the turn. Increases 0 range, 1 range, and 0... Increases 0 damage, 1 range, and 0 area damage of all ranged attack... All ranged area attacks for 0. Let's try to figure out what the fuck this card does. This one's a rare. Do we want a rare or it's blue? I assume blue is rare, green is common in the WoW scheme of things. Thank you, Dingo Bingo, for the 14 months. Welcome back. Attacks an enemy for... I'm not sure I want to punch crushers to death. You know? Alright, let's grab this. Okay. Alright. Mission success. So that was the mission. It's just fighting everything that's in the tile grids that activate as you move into them. Those crushers were sleeping, you know. You live here in this theme park. I guess I like to keep my enemies close. Who are you then? Just someone following your signal and running into your friends here. Don't get me wrong. I think, well, you got rid of them. Really, it's just they're rather tame lately. I don't want you to alert the stronger ones. Seems you won't be able to get rid of them. Seems you won't be able to get rid of them yourself, though. I don't know what that means relative to what the conversation we're just having is. Well, I could have. See, I have this walk thing I made. I need to get some repairs done, so it's kind of broken right now. Walker. You made this yourself? I get why you're not scared. That thing is hefty. I'm a bit worried, though, actually. I don't know what you're doing here, stranger, but you don't trust me. Jesus Christ, this dialogue. All right. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, she's signaling, right? So we showed up in response to a radio transmission, and she's like, I don't know what you're doing here. I'm not reading any more of this. This is painfully brutal, that dialogue. All right, the Hideout. Welcome to the Hideout. Here you can tweak your deck, make your character stronger, prepare for your next mission. Hover with your cursor over a building and see what it does. Okay. It does feel like XCOM meets card game, doesn't it? Right now. Okay. I mean, I guess I have to really hover. Sleeping quarters, unlock skills, heal characters, and view your decks. Mission center, view and play your missions. Card shop, upgrade, merge, and remove cards. Hidden one in the back. I can't move. WASD doesn't do anything. QE doesn't rotate. Mouse doesn't do anything. So I can't. I don't know if this last one is clickable or not, or if it's just these three. Maybe it unlocks later. All right, let's try card shop, see what we can get and do. This is the first tryout game, second. All right, upgrade, merge, remove. We have 247 hexagon points. Card shop is where things get interesting. You can modify your hero's deck by upgrading, merging, or removing cards. All this will cost you some scrap, but it will make you stronger. Thank you, Bold Birdman. On the upgrade tab, you can use 2 of the same cards to get 1 card at the next level. You're losing a card, but you're getting a better card in return. On the merge tab, you can use 2 or more different cards to get 1 entirely new card. Upgrade, merge. To pull this off, you'll need to find the corresponding blueprint. On the remove, you can remove a card from your deck. It will cost you some scrap. Okay.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Zernus. Thanks for the sub. All right. So we have 2 of 2 melee. We could upgrade this. Showing card 0, 9 of 9. Does that mean we have 9 or the deck size is limited to 9? If I upgrade this, 1 and 1 for 150, and I get melee 4. Back, I was hoping to see the other things not move entirely out of that. Unlock skills, heals characters. Using skill points. It seems you have enough skill points to spend. If you want to acquire a skill or increase your maximum health, click and hold the corresponding button to make it happen. You cannot reset skill trees for now, so be sure to make your decisions wisely. Here you check the skills of the heroes and upgrade them if you can afford it. Hover over the skill icons to see what they do. You unlocked your general skills just now. Hover over an icon to get more information. Okay, I appreciate the little bit of guided hand holding for figuring out the fucking game to start with. Seems nice. Select a card in your hand and replace it with 2 move 1 cards. Select a card in your hand and replace it with a melee 1 card. Hit and run. When an adjacent enemy dies, you gain 2 stam. Seems pretty solid for what we've been doing. When you kill an enemy with a ranged attack, draw a card and gain an energy. And this says I need 3 points, plus 1 for 20 scrap, plus 1 max. This is HP. This is current HP and max HP, I guess. So I have 3 points. And the last one is you cannot be damaged by friendly area of effect attacks. I wonder if we're going to have more teammates added or not. Alright, so those are the skills. What are the card upgrades? Must be the existing deck, I guess.
A new subscriber.
Hey!
Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Thank you for the gifted subs, Care Bear. Much appreciated. All right. Do we care about any of these right now? Let's get a couple more cards and make this decision. I just wanted to see what was available and how they were looking at doing this. So it is going to be a deck builder. Let's take a look over here. So this is the missions. Mission Center. This is a map of the region drawn by a child who is blind. Here you can access the next campaign mission and try some optional side missions. Main campaign missions are red, side missions are blue.
Welcome back.
Welcome, Rustfer. Welcome back, I suppose, at 9 months. Main campaign missions are red, side missions are blue. Well, I don't see anything red or blue on the screen. I see green and orange. Click the highlighted main mission to continue the campaign. Alright, I guess we're going to the forest.
A new subscriber.
Hey, Lolo is gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you.
We are building an army.
Appreciate it, guys. Alright, mission 2, guarded data. Rescue memory, find the quarry. Precious data, survive memory. What a weird... Alright, is this a like translation thing? Where's this game company from? Because I read that. It says rescue memory. Seems kind of weird. Find the quarry. Okay. Precious data. That's not a thing. That's like a descriptor of the data. It's not like telling you to do anything with that. Survive and memory. Okay. Select your characters. Start mission. That's right. The mission briefing was written by Smeagol. That's what we just learned. Traumatized child. Angry robot dog that just barked. Alright. Bingo. Still on top of my tracking game. She seems to be hiding from that puppy. What? Alright, writing seems to be one of the major weaknesses of this game thus far. Hiding from the puppy? It's standing 2 foot away barking at her. Better take it out and give her tools. Okay. Alright, before you start the mission, you have to select a battle goal. If you manage to complete the goal before the mission ends, you get skill points that you can spend on skills. The higher the difficulty of a battle goal, the more skill points you get. Select the goal. The green one. Easy. Play Hunter's Fury 2 times. I don't even know if we have that card in our deck. Does it tell me what Hunter's Fury is somewhere? No. Deal 45 damage. Okay. Confirm. Setup complete. These are my deployment tiles. I may deploy to any of these 3 tiles. That seems pointless. Can I deploy to any of these more useful tiles? What the fuck is the point of having a 3-pile deployment zone over here? Alright, I guess setup is complete. Alright. They're all sleeping, all the enemies, even though we engage them while they're engaged on somebody else. Some skills of your heroes allow you to manipulate your deck. Click on the square buttons at the bottom right to use them. Okay. Looks like I'm going to go sit in front of the battle log again. We have select a card in your hand and replace it with a melee card, and we have select a card in your hand and replace it with 2 move cards. Okay. A little cybernetic walrus. Alright, so we're gonna go over here and fight this first dog, I guess. I don't know that I confirmed that, but apparently I did. Alright, this wakes up doggo. So there's no like time limit. Keep both Hunter and Memory alive. So Memory is her name. So someone nailed it. I don't know what this card does yet. It's a temporary range boost. But for how long? We don't know. 'Cause it doesn't give me a... It doesn't give me a duration. Alright, so let's stay at the edge of aggro range, because why would we waste the full turn? There doesn't seem to be a time limit. Alright, so now we've got Robo fucking Puppy with 9 health. We have 3, 5, 7, 9, but nowhere near enough skill points to use it. So what? Do you think Puppy attacks memory? What are these? That's an energy one. I don't know if we know this one yet. Gives us a card maybe. There's another dog that's going to aggro if we do that. So we don't have our range buff anymore that I see. I think we're going to take 1,000,000 damage here because I have no defensive cards in my hand and not enough damage to one-shot this thing. Don't really know what to do about that besides just do it. Okay. Just this one woke up, not the one behind it. I don't know why this is a good card. Charge 2. And deal 1 damage for each hex moved. In a straight line, so I can't even charge from here because I'm not in a straight line from them. Although I... Also, is 2 including their tile? It does kind of highlight. Their highlights are hard to see on the green with the orange highlight. Nice that I can cancel. Doesn't include theirs. I think it does. When I hover this, if you look at the charge, it's just 2 tiles, including the target tile. Although I guess I don't know if that's giving me the target tile. I should be able to check. We have extra movement. Let's go here and find out. How much damage did that do? 1. So, obviously the tooltip is not quite right then. Because it says we have to charge 2 tiles in a row when we do damage for each tile moved. Well, we just charged 1 tile. We either charged 2 tiles, because that's what it makes us charge, and did 1 damage, which doesn't make sense. Or, you know what I mean? Like, those things combined don't actually make any sense, but okay. Okay. Guess we're ending hero turn, eating doggo attacks. Alright, we got hit for 1 and... Some shit popped up that doesn't tell me. Immobilized. Played cripple. Okay. I move 1 tile, then 1 damage. Sure, but the card says I have to charge 2, so how does that work? So what, I can't kill it? So I can get melee cards for 1 damage. So this is 2, and then I have 3 health left. Range attack 2. So I leave it at 1 here, unfortunately. Okay. Doesn't say I can charge a max of 2, it says charge 2. Wait, why can't I discard these cards? Select a card in your hand and replace it with a melee card. Oh, I can. Wait, melee costs 0? I assumed it costs 1. Oh, I've been doing this wrong. So we should always... these are just free attacks then. Can I do this only once per turn, maybe? Fucking Robo Doggo. Anything else aggroed this turn? No. Is there a reason to move closer? Yeah. I mean, this is mission, the first non-tutorial mission, so I'm only on hard, not extra hard, but it seems weird that the enemies don't aggro as a group, that there's no time limits to prevent me from engaging them one at a time. Isn't it going to become very repetitive, very rapidly, very quickly rather, if I have to engage them one at a time like this? Who are you and why do you have my tools? She's paranoid. She thinks her mom sent us to spy on her. She found a data cable. Her local robot AI networks. All right. Cutscene apparently. They've zoomed in on the Crusher, but we already know about the Crusher because it's right here. I don't know what that tile means. Like, does it wake somebody else? We have another person who can move with another deck of cards right now. It's a wake up tile? No, it's already woken up. We already woke that up by moving here. You can see that it's woken here. It doesn't have a status debuff on it. For the puppy. Kind of weird that this tile wakes the puppy, but that one doesn't. Why doesn't that one wake the puppy? I mean, that one's literally closer. So how do I use her then? Oh, there's a turn order. I mean, the problem with something like this again is cards are not really what you want in this scenario. My options are limited this turn due to my cards. Alright, I guess. Oh, that's not really what I want. Hold on. So would I move forward? Don't aggro puppy. And throw my little baby grenade. Alright, she's got some better ones. This is 3 damage at 2 range for 1. It's a much nicer attack card. Area Melee. Trigger on discard all following effects. Area Melee 2. Okay. Add currency for enemy 2/1. Adds 2 card currency for every enemy in a 1 range. What is card currency? Is that my energy? Be careful, it damages friendly. It says specifically on the card that it only does enemies. It literally says 1 damage to all adjacent enemies. Doesn't say a goddamn thing about damaging allies. Discard your entire hand and draw cards equal to the discarded number. Oh, no, them. Wait, is this not counting towards our total damage count? The quests are specific to the character, apparently? kind of weird. Is there a reason to use a second character? Like, honestly, like if I can engage them one at a time, do we even need it? Let's get better charge. Double movement perish. No, I don't think so. I need to be able to see the upgraded card this has. If I right click, does it show me that? Left click select. Right click doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna not use the new one. It seems kind of weird, right? I mean, I don't see why I ever am going to want Ricochet if I can individually aggro every unit, and I have no time limit, so fuck that. Alright. Where are the enemy aggros? We can aggro Doggo by going here. That doesn't aggro anyone, though. I can get another card. Let's do that. I think we're waiting to draw our heal card if we can. I don't know what that did. Oh, it's a discount. -1? Oh, but of course we're going to lose the card, so it was entirely useless this turn. What is this? -3 HP plus 2 cards, possibly? And I'm not able to move past this water tile. So I guess we have to go over the bridge to aggro. Okay. Can we see the rest of her deck? Yeah. I mean, our mission is do all the damage on him, so I don't see why the fuck I would bother anything else. So, okay, we can aggro Doggo. Like going to here. Wonder if terrain matters at all. So Hunter's Fury is the charge. But we have the heal in our hand and we're not under time pressure. So I go here. Heal. Also, is heal just broken then? Because I have no time pressure, so I can just heal whenever the fuck I want? Also, can I have a slower animation? No? Okay. I seem to have missed some really obvious balancing thus far. Alright, I want to try a charge attack here. So last time we were able to charge just the 1 and it did 1 damage. But to charge here we'd need like 3 tiles. That's kind of irrelevant. So we wake up Doggo. Move 1. Try our charge. At you. So now we do 2 damage because he's 3 tiles away. Okay. And I guess we're gonna quick reflexes. End hero turn. Alright, so they missed us. He probably did something. Yeah, he definitely did something. I didn't pay attention to what he did, so. Okay. Oh, right. Free melee damage. I am forgetting. Thanks. Yep. It absolutely could be. I think it hurt us when it died. Unknowingly. Alright, everything else aggroes again, so I guess we end turn till we heal. Does heal have a finite number? It's not in my deck anymore. It might have a finite number of uses. I don't know where I see that. But it's definitely not in there anymore. Well, that makes that trickier. To my discard? Oh, well, if it's in my discard, then I just wait and it comes back. I don't think it's in my discard. Click the pile. Okay. It's my draw pile, supposedly. Am I not drawing these cards? You need to play cards to get new ones. Okay, that's the part I didn't realize. Okay. Do I have to do it like this, though? Can I stack cards ahead of time in my hand, then? Does this mean I need to hand manipulate before encountering shit, too? For optimal cards in there? There's the heal. What if I keep this? I only draw one and I keep the card? No. Those temporary cards get discarded. I feel like I'm recovering via crab. All right, we're at full health. I don't want these cards in my hand. Let's get rid of them. Okay. All right, we're going to aggro Doggo. I don't know which one we're aggroing. That one, probably. Appreciate the camera rotate. I kind of would like to have dodge, but I guess maybe it can't reach me this turn. I don't know how fast they are because it doesn't tell me their stamina. It tells me their deck, but it doesn't tell me how fast they are. So that one's aggroed. I mean, I wonder if this is +2 cards for the turn. Yeah, it looks like it's +2. It's not even +2 cards. So I just got scammed, basically. Rip. Can I blow up my own loot? Negative. Okay. No aggro on here, so we can just charge it, I guess. Charges too, though. I could just walk up and shoot it and probably kill it if I don't waste my fucking time charging. This is 2, 5, 7. Things at 7 health. Definitely has explosion damage. Okay. So now we just spam end turn until we heal. So now we're ready for another fight, I guess. Where's that box? Chat, the box died. No! I don't know what it died to. I feel scammed. Delicious card box is gone. Maybe the box died with a grenade. It didn't die on that turn. Alright, I guess we should move forward, question mark? Alright, so can we aggro just one, or do we have to aggro them both? I don't know, let's find out. Can't tell how it tells which one it's aggroing. No, it just aggroed one. I mean, okay. These are kind of the abilities I want. Let's end turn. I guess we could look for loot boxes with her. Is there any more loot boxes on this map that we need? Maybe the loot boxes time out? But I think it was the grenade. Okay. Aggro system seems dumb. Yeah, kind of does. I mean, I don't think there's any reason to move towards him. There might be an animation speed option. We can look. Yep. Speed up enemies or skip combat animations are both there. We'll speed up enemies and see how it feels. Alright. So we got a guy over there. We can pull him in for 0. And then ask him some questions. Seems fine. Okay. Okay. What does this exclamation point mean? Attack of opportunity, maybe? Ranged mark. Mark's an enemy. Doesn't seem very good. Okay. We don't want these cards because they're terrible. And we're at full health. I guess we go aggro the other crusher. They don't seem to be very good at range. Okay. Now we want to take the cards so we can upgrade them, and you take 2 of the same cards, upgrades that card. So we can get it out of our deck basically and make it better. Did he just take the plus energy? Ah, so the enemies can steal that shit too. Okay. I feel like we could kite him and that would make sense. But a large part of me just wants to move over and shoot him. Oh well, let's kite. Could just not do anything at all. A bold move. What is this ability? Okay. Can we kill him? We have 5. He's at 7. 3, 6, 8. We can do 5. I guess not. Big hits. Clunky interface after a while. It's like not super fast to do these selection cards. We'll see. Did he just scratch his ass and stand still? Okay. I have to wait for the full animation before I can do anything else. It's gonna cost me a discard to do that, huh? Select a card in your hand and replace it with 2 move cards. That one. Select a card in your hand and replace it with 1 melee. That one. Punch him. Now we're gonna move back. Okay, random card discarded, but I generated cards, so who cares? This game needs a balance pass. Alright. Could Hunter's Fury him? So move 2 tiles. So I guess I have to go 1 closer. And then I can furiously Hunter him. This is card not very good. Takes me 4 extra turn. I don't know how I get 4. What does this icon at the bottom mean? Acid Bubble. Melee hit corrosion 2. Okay. Improve ranged attack. Improve 1 damage and 0 range for all ranged attacks this turn. I mean, this card doesn't seem good because I have 3 total energy. So it feels like a dead card. Most of these card upgrades thus far seem worse than just the cards I have. What I need to be able to see is the upgraded version of this card. What is this number at the bottom? 10, 20, 90. At the bottom right, you see it? Seems so bad. If we can sell it? Initiative values. Alright, we picked up 443 of some resource. We don't know what that resource is yet. Extra energy, and I think I'm supposed to go there. Where's the last fucking dog? What are these locations? These orange locations? I don't know. Let's go fucking kill the other dog and figure out what's that happening there. Yeah. My mission goals. Do I just win though if I kill everything? Actually, we have kind of nice cards. Maybe we just move in and engage Doggo. Oh, I don't want to engage him on that though. Could take a walk card and get some more actions. I guess it's just the next turn kind of thing. Yeah. But what's the point of a quest if all the enemies aggro piecemeal? There's no time limit. And I can move to these things freely once I've killed all the dogs. Like, what's the point? I guess this would have got us an extra turn, but then I would have spent 4 mana doing an extra turn. Ooh, yeah. Give me that. Loot selected card. Charge. This one has been terrible thus far. Shut down. Kill below health 8, one shot. Take that. Alright. Any more of these chests? Pressure mechanics coming soon. Okay. I mean, 8 health. 3, 6, 9. Got 5 AP this turn, huh? Dude, we're not gonna get. Oh yes, yeah, 68 of 45. Okay, I was gonna like we're not gonna get it, but we are. So these things explode, right? Took damage too. Card at random, so we want to shoot it first. I mean, presumably we can just heal at the start of next mission and it's all irrelevant. Select a card in your hand and replace it with a melee card. No. I think it's gonna blow up and do damage to us. Wonder if I can preemptively dodge that. Not sure. We didn't take damage, so maybe. Alright, do I still have to move to these locations? Looks like yes. Alright. And I guess you're gonna go move to the other location. Okay. Prologue only has 2 missions. Well, that's a demo. It's okay. But the combat balance isn't here at all right now. They want us to go in here, I guess. I mean, I guess we would cycle through looking for heals. Just grenade some for like buildings. Okay. Could take a move card and win, but I want to heal, so I'm just gonna wait. Didn't get it, so we have to wait. It probably makes no difference whatsoever. Where's my fucking heal cards? Can I shoot the air? I can grenade the air. No. Alright, game. I'm ready. I'm ready to end this mission. This is the end. But I don't know this is the end. You're telling me this is the end, and I have no reason to doubt you, but this isn't the end from my perspective as the player. I don't know this is the only one we're getting. So I would heal. Deck bloat's getting us. Maybe. Here's our heal. Okay. Alright. There it is. We did it. Oh, wishlist is not. That's literally wishlist on Steam. Okay. I can't tell if it's loading or not. I think it is. All right. Oh, but I don't get to go back to my haven or anything. I see. What happens if I load in? Oh, it's back to the start of the mission. Wait, what is the point of having a battle goal to reach the two maybe these are in addition to the indicated hexes that are already there? Does it show me those? I see. All right, I mean, ambiance seems cool. Interface seemed relatively intuitive, bit slow at parts, particularly like when you're doing cards with animations kind of deal. The targeting like of your weapon when there's only one active enemy, like kind of stuff is a little bit painful to have to target, but it's not a big deal. This aggro system's got to go because it just makes the game trivial if you can pull them one at a time with no time pressure and can heal in between. I'm not sure I liked the second deck, but I didn't use it, so it doesn't really matter there. The tile stuff that they can take is interesting, but didn't seem super impactful one way or the other. I don't know. Yeah, I think we could come back and check this out again another time probably and be fine with that. Like, it wasn't bad. I didn't love it, didn't hate it. Definitely you could see the amount of effort put into interface and tutorial compared to the last demo that we played like previously before it. So it was kind of nice to see that. Enemies look good, sounds good. Although they didn't seem to be all that interesting for what they were doing particularly, but oh well. Card-based is really weird in a tactical shooter because your characters change their behavior every turn with what card you draw, which means things like positioning become a lot harder to like predict as a player what you're going to do, and maybe that changes as you refine your deck and it's just a very early game. But that felt kind of dumb to me. Like, I have these cards that don't help me half the time because I'm in one position. Also, like, there's a lot of movement relative to the range of our weapons. If our weapon range is 2 and these tiles are like 15, it's kind of weird too. What is this deployment zone? I don't understand that at all. What is the point of having 3 tiles to deploy on a million miles away from all the action of the game that don't do anything? I suspect upgrading the deck Zero Baja is going to make it more interesting to take item bloat for that, or card bloat for that reason. But I like a lot of the tooltips. I like the core premise seems okay. I'd have to play if the card system added or detracted from the game by playing a little bit more. But I don't know. It was all right. I think better than the last one for its current progress, and it is a demo. I don't know when the release date is supposed to be. Yeah. Cheers, Cybernetic War says, I take it that you are one of the people working on this project then, it sounds like. This Rise of Humanity. Yeah. Yeah. Check out that some other point. A little bit closer to release, maybe. Is there a release date scheduled for this one? Okay. Let's move on to our next title for today. You'll announce a release date soon. I see. Okay. All right. All right, what's the next one in our list this morning? We're checking out Star Dynasties. Okay. Let's fire that up. I'm going to grab some Huel. We'll be back in a sec. And we'll get going. I'll get the volume down first. Okay. All right, back in a second, chat. It'll be early access first. Yeah, yep. I think makes sense. I like the development process of that. We are checking out a bunch of early access demos, chat. So keep that in mind. These are not any of them except I think one today finished games. So a lot more leeway pre-release of a game for what the balance looks like. But that game will be the game we just played. Clearly, that state isn't a good balanced state for that game, as we broke it like 3 different ways in 2 seconds from our first attempt at it, right? In terms of both the healing, the individual aggro, the no time pressure, you know. Anyways, back in a sec. All right, chat. What's next? Star Dynasties. Dynasties? I think I've heard it pronounced both ways. Anyways, let's check it out. Guided scenario sounds like a good way to start. All right. Quick reminder, I am sponsored again by Huel this month. So if you're interested, check the link below. It's a meal replacement, which I'm pretty fond of. All right, welcome to the demo. In this scenario, learn how to play the game. The game will unlock incrementally as we progress. You have to continue playing the scenario as a normal game for 10 turns after all features are unlocked. Sounds good. Switch between the game and the main menu anytime using the escape key. If the text is too small, you can change the UI scale from options. The main view of the game is the star map. You can move around the map by holding right click and dragging. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Later you'll be able to interact with the map by mousing over elements and clicking on them, but we disable that for right now. Your character. It's a game about characters, their relationships, and their struggles for power and happiness. Click on the portrait to bring up your details. We are Duke Alvin Goodman. This is the inspector panel currently focused on your character. To the right of the portrait shows key information about your character such as the age and reputation. We are light. We are 13 happiness. We know military tactics. It's a lot of information already, isn't this? Characters, ruler of the Goodman Kingdom. Married. Rightful Baron. Rightful Duke. Plus diplomacy. With a bunch of reputation modifiers. There's a wealth of information on the screen. Okay. Shows your character's personality and other attributes. Mouse over an icon to get its meaning. Okay. Character's level and a set of 5 skills. This section shows your character's level and a set of 5 skills. Tech 13, security 16, diplomacy 33, military 63, administration 18. Your skills and those of your house members impact your effectiveness in personal and political activities. Bottom part of the inspector contains a series of information about your character. Okay. So there's a shit ton of character stats. Got it. Alright, this is a star system containing your colony. How the fuck would I ever figure that out? Star map shows the systems that humanity has explored. You can mouse over a system to see details about its colony or click to focus on it. Okay. The stripe region of the map is your faction. Oh, the purple stripes. Those are hard to see. Okay. Factions are a region of colonies that are loyal to a single ruler. Its duke. A duke's also personally rule the capital system of their faction. You can mouse over a faction to see details about it. Clicking on a faction will show details about the faction in the duke's household. God damn. All right. Some factions are independent. They're shown on the map in a single color. Some factions are subjects of larger political unions called a league, and they're shown on the map in stripes. Your faction is shown as a stripe region because it belongs to the league, the Singleton Dominion. In this scenario, you start out as a member of another ruler's empire. Leagues are ruled by an archon. All right. So the pacing on this tutorial, I get it. There's a lot of information, but it'd be nice to do something with this information before we just get information dumped on. Political system is a pyramid. At the bottom are barons that rule individual colonies. Barons swear alliance to a duke who rules the faction. Dukes can be independent, or they can swear alliance to an archon. Archons rule leagues of factions. Click here to see this represented visually. Okay. A lot of topics in their thing. Seems good. Even the most powerful Archon directly rules only one colony is dependent on the loyalty of their vassal dukes and barons to control their empire. If you become unpopular, your vassals will rebel and your empire could fall apart overnight. Some star systems do not have a tooltip, and their name is only shown if you zoom in close enough. These systems were never colonized by humanity, and we no longer have the tech to try. We cannot interact with these systems. Okay. As a duke, you are the head of a noble household or house. Physically, your household is a part of the colony that you own. In it reside the family members that are dependent on you that help manage your affairs. Okay. You can see the members of your house when you focus on your faction by either clicking on the faction on the map or clicking on your house flag next to your portrait. That's the Dominion. That's not the one we're looking for. This is the Goodman Kingdom, I guess. Yeah. You do continue playing as your heir. The goal is to make your house the most powerful house in the galaxy by expanding your empire through political intrigue and conquest. You can see your progress in the victory window. Bottom right behind me. Yoink. Okay. You lose the game if your house falls from power and no longer controls a faction. Star Dynasty is turn-based. After you take your turn, every other character in the game acts and you're shown the most important events that happened. Okay. Your son celebrated his coming of age. Characters have emotional reactions to events. The icons under your character's portrait shows that you are pleased. You can mouse over to see individual emotions. Individual emotions. Oh, I need the pinning. I want to be able to pin. Everyone should be taking this. All future games should obviously have the fucking pin function for tooltips. I wanted to see... Anyway, your wife is pregnant. Good work. You are not the father. Happiness down. So if we hover here under happiness thrilled. +1, effects of 13 happiness last turn. Your happiness 70. Wait, I thought I hovered it. It told me the breakdown. Okay. I can't read the tutorial text boxes. All right. Characters of emotional character. Emotional reactions, amazing. Happiness is important here for character. It allows you to take more actions, be more fun to around, increase your effectiveness of various tasks. Great. All right. As a result of the happiness cause, you feel warmer towards your consort. If you mouse over their portrait, a bar appears under your portrait showing your opinion of them. If you mouse over their portrait, this is them, right? A bar appears under your portrait. Oh, the bottom left. Showing our opinion of them, which doesn't seem very large at all. We don't like them very much. Or they don't like us very much. All right. At the moment, I haven't seen the game yet, so I'm getting like waylaid by minutia, and I don't care at the moment. It's my feeling at this right now. All right. If you are not mousing over any character, bars under portraits show that character's opinion of you. So they like us, but when we hover us... Wait. If you're not mousing over any character, bars under portrait shows the character's opinion of us. How come when we mouse over... Okay, we just don't like her very much. We don't like our wife. Okay. Let's see the detail behind your opinion of Duke Consort Tricia Goodman. With your character focus, control-click her portrait to drag it to the highlighted slot. What highlighted slot? Here? Why do I want to do that? This is how you pull up their card. The opinion. Alright, I want to move past this. What's the secret to moving past this tutorial? When you place a character in the contrast slot, the character panel shows you a breakdown of your opinion towards them. Man, I don't really want to do fucking Facebook popularity in space right now. Alright, click OK on the event when you are ready to continue. I'm fucking ready to continue. Your wife is pregnant. Okay. Alright, sometimes you must pick between one or more choices. I would hope so. In this event, a baron in a nearby faction wants to betray their master and join your faction. This would enlarge your territory, but it comes with a penalty. Before you take the decision, you need to understand reputation. Okay. We will get sorted twice. If you accept, they'll secede and join you. Alright? When you hurt or help someone, usually only that character changes their opinion, but some actions will change the opinion of all characters. This is your reputation. Most important about your reputation is honor. Your society has rules. When you do something you shouldn't, you lose honor. When you go beyond what's expected, you gain honor. The red icons show that it's dishonorable, and by how much. Mouse over them to see what rule you'd break. Dishonorable acts are usually quite attractive, but if you drive your reputation too low, you will quickly lose the game. Accept the offer to continue. So our reputation is 22. Personal honor and respect. All right, we accept the offer. Bam. Easy minus 12 honor. Excuse me. Okay. During your turn, you can take actions. Actions cost action points. Okay, we've seen this order system before. When your empire is small, you'll find that you have plenty of actions to spare. There's only so much that you can consume your attention, but as you grow, you'll... Okay, so these are action points. This is the next game we've seen with that. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we only lost 3 because our honor went down, but we gained respect through gaining the person, I guess? Though not the person, the colony. Okay. Right-clicking on a portrait, colony, flag, or region of the map brings up actions you can take that are related to that object. Right-click on your character or another object to see related actions. All actions are locked. Okay. Actions. Chat, this tutorial is killing me right now. If you prefer, you can bring up the actions related to an object from... I mean, I don't even know what the game is about yet. I mean, it's told me that to win, I'm going to try to be a dominant family. Okay? What does that look like? Like, what am I doing? I haven't seen a turn... Oh my god, okay. If you prefer, you can bring up the actions related to an object. I don't care. I don't care. This is too much. Okay. Some actions cost money. Great. Okay. Unused action points are converted into money. Great. Activities of your house broken down into 5 more areas. Tech, security, diplomacy, military, and administration. Okay. Assign council members. Yes, uranium spoon kind of right there as well. Alright, assign a council member. The icon next to a candidate's name indicates the action is a favor. Should the opportunity arise, it is dishonorable not to repay a favor. Wait, do they owe me a favor or do I owe them a favor? Our mother, brother, other brother, wife's duties, our son. Alright, I've always hated my sister-in-law. Let's just fucking drop her into the technology. No, she's gonna be in charge of technology? Alright, Mom. Mom loves tech. In you go, Mom. Okay. Head of technology, Mom. What does Mom think of us? Hold on, if we hover, Mom hates us. Awkward. Right? Like, if we don't hover anything, we see what they think of us, and she's like, oh, her bar is like 1/100th of the bar. Mom is disapproving. And she doesn't like camping. But we like Mom. Apparently. Weird. Okay. You assign your mother to the council. Should have become a space lawyer like Mom wanted. Not wrong. Alright. It's 2 to account. We're going to get all of our people here. Sister-in-law. Alright, the problem here immediately from this, by the way, is if these are competitive spots drawing from the same pool, we need to see how people shore up in each of these, not just in the one. Because otherwise, how are you going to make decisions without clicking a million times? I can't exit. Wait. No, 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 no! Holy fuck, that. I thought I was going to have to go through that tutorial again. So I can't back out of here. I'm forced to finish this action. There's no cancel here? That's pin. But I want to see the other spots before doing this because I don't know how good they are at each of them. Do not appoint anyone. Good call.
Returned.
Now the tutorial's moved on. Thank you, Baltazar, for the 43 months. Family tab shows the characters that are related to you. I'm struggling with this one. I don't know why. I like the CK interactions, but I'm fucking struggling with this. Go back to the council. We have to arrange a marriage. We have feelings, family, justice, secrets, inheritance, relationships, claims, and history. Use the arranged marriage to actually find a marriage with Duke Air Goodman. Duke Air Goodman. Alright. Heirs have the following symbol. That one. Okay. And actions. Acquire claim. Political arrange marriage act. Alright. Why would this be doubly dishonor? Arranged marriage between 2 blood relatives. Well, we could do it if we really wanted to. All right. And what are the? How am I choosing this? Like, what am I looking for here? Just like influence. I'm fucking struggling with this right now. I'm not enjoying this is the problem. Alright, we have a million fucking options. They all look literally identical. Some of them are faction related. I could see which worlds they're from, but I don't know why we care. Alright. She's disliked. Disliked and worried. Chanting. How does this work? I've never seen a chant before. Well, I feel like chants should have been part of chat from the get-go. Next game. Don't we want to try to at least attempt to get through the tutorial and see what the first couple turns of the game look like? Alright. You. It's you. We choose you. Accept. Where the fuck is the accept? This character is not aware of Duke Consort Tricia Goodman. I think we just got snubbed. Are we just moving on? Is the tutorial going to kill us? We could try starting without a tutorial. Maybe that would be the way to do it. All right, let's try a new game without the guided tutorial. Oh, we can't. The only option is guided scenario. I have to click the text box next to the portrait. What text box next to the portrait? Oh, apparently it's there. All right, they're married. Well done. This is the brilliance of like Old World, right? Because it's taking two fun systems and pairing them together and not going too far down in either of these. Click on ROS 780 and navigate to the power projection window. All right, I don't want to play this game anymore. All right. All right, I don't feel like I gave that game a fair chance, but I can't make myself do that. Maybe when it's not tutorial locked to a never-ending series of pages that I have to look at and read, do things that don't matter. Maybe then we could enjoy that, but I can't enjoy that right now. Sorry guys, I would have loved to have given that a little bit better of a chance, but it's driving me nuts from the get-go. All right, let's check out Mech Armada next. Let's see what that's like. Should update my stream category too. All right. All right. The full version is out of that. That's interesting. Yeah. It's the only game you're interested in today? Yeah, but that tutorial is fucking killing my will to live. I have not played Storybook Brawl. Saw Jorbs has been playing that a little bit. All right.
Did you know we never found out where they came from? They're extremely ruthless. So many people dead. Families. We killed thousands, millions. Then we ran out of bullets, and they kept coming.
We ran out of bullets?
I didn't sleep for over 2 decades, looking for an answer. They called me crazy.
You are fucking
They were
nuts.
happily hiding in their holes. But this is going to work. My self-replicating molecular nanotechnology can spawn giant robots out of pure energy.
Okay. Bullets, no go. Self-replicating giant robots.
Someone has to control this thing. We're going to keep sending out mechs until we win. And we will win.
Alright. I only hope there's an in-depth tutorial telling me about how to marry one mech to another mech as soon as humanly possible.
Ah, yes. I'm going to show you how to operate the Mech Armada. Left-click on your mech and advance to the energy tile using left-click again.
Alright. Left click, done. Tiles, grids, I like it.
We're done for now. The system will reveal the swarm's move and attack range when you left-click on them.
Okay.
Now end your turn, and your mech will collect 3 energy points.
Why 3? What is... Alright. 3 energy points collected. Okay.
It's time to test out your weapons.
Good.
Let's show them what we can do. Select your mech, activate the weapon under Actions, and select the swarm to fire.
Actions. Swarm. Why are we moving forward?
This is the key. You can spawn more mechs using the energy you collected. Choose a mech blueprint from the left panel and spawn it next to your mech.
Blip.
They take a turn to power up. Ah yes, and keep an eye on the energy cost. It increases each time you spawn the same mech parts. Okay, you can take it from here. Once this battle is won, I'll show you what else the Mech Armada can do. Ah, excellent. It works. That indicator predicts what the swarm will do. They'll go after that mech next turn, unless you do something about it.
Is this an information about what they can do? One move, one attack kind of deal? Can I get more energy from this? Music got really fucking loud. We need more camera shake immediately. Do I have some sort of AoE attack? Can I move after shooting? Are we out of bullets? Is this what this means? 0 of 4. This thing really just moved 1? What's our distance for shooting? Range 2. So we back up 1 and shoot that one, it should be unable to attack us, right? They can't attack diagonal last time? Okay. And then move again? I can move again after. I don't know if we're getting more power from that or not. Can I move now? You can't move after... How come you can move after attacking, but you can't?
Perfect. Well done.
Thank God.
This is the Mech Armada Control Center. After each battle, you'll collect energy points and engineering credits. Use the credits to improve your mechs by developing new parts. Go to engineering now and select a new weapon.
We want the mini missile pod. Damage 6, range 2. Okay.
Good choice. Now, let's equip it so we can use it in battle. Go back to mechs, select a blueprint, and you can swap weapons. So here you can mix and match parts. Be mindful, each part is different. Ah yes, and remember this. Blueprints are not the same as mechs. You'll have to use energy to spawn mechs in the field, and changes to blueprints won't change your real mechs. You can do this. Let's show them what the Mech Armada can do.
Random inspirational moment. Alright, so parts in use. So can I build another... Alright, so where are my resources? Up top left. Alright, if I want to go to engineering, I want to build... Can I build a new... Need transport. What is that? Oh, I see. We have to build like legs. I see. We want tracks, health 2, moves 2. Part in use, click to swap. Damage range 2 to 5 times 2. Oh, it took away my other one because we're using it. All right, so it looks like we can't, even though these are, they made the point of making these are blueprints, which means they shouldn't be competitive. Like, if it's a blueprint, it doesn't matter if I'm putting track blueprint with a missile launcher or leg blueprint with a missile launcher. But weirdly, it looks like they are competitive here. So basically, you're limited in the number of designs you can have by the number of parts you have to begin with. Okay. So what do these things do differently? Tracks have 3 health, Walker has 2 health. Neither of them have armor. They both move the same amount. They both, the 2 health one costs more than the 3 health one. Spawn 2 energy times 2 equals 4 energy. Now the Walker can move after action, can't use rough tiles. Oh, I see. This is comparing the builds. So the Walker can move after action. Okay. So our mini track guy is going to be quick, but he can't move after using. So he needs to kill everything he attacks. And ideally he'd like to do it at range. Range 1 seems very bad for this thing. Unless it kills it, I guess. The enemies can move 1. But maybe they move more later. Can't equip weapon without a body. Six damage. All right, so we're gonna build our missile track. That's fine. Okay. And then this guy, our Walker, needs to be edited. And this thing should be using... Is this thing any good? 2 to 5 twice times 2 cost me 2. It's cost me spawn 0. So if I look at this, then we're using 2 kind of shit weapons, but this is dirt cheap. All right, let's go to engineering. Yeah, we could build more. We could develop parts. What does this use? 3 of the ones we have 15. All right. Let's develop, do we want a turret? Jumps over tiles and units, or do we want a spider? Turret. This is a pogo stick unit, apparently. All right. And do we want another body? Hell yeah. Kamikaze? No, I don't think so. Tenacious. Sounds good. All right. Let's back up. Let's go back to mechs. So we can build another mech then. Turret body. I don't understand why we're allowed to reuse the middle part. Like the other, we have two, maybe we just had 2 of the basics. Huh. Well, honestly, the wheeled one is the one that can't do anything after acting, right? We could make this a tanky boy. Give it this tenacious portion that heals. Let me give it the cannon. Oh, it's got 2 slots now. Turret slot times 2? Yes. Yes. All right, but now I'm missing a gun probably. So we have no weapons available. So we have to develop another weapon. Can we do that? Sure, why not? We will take a heal gun or a missile pod. Okay. All right. The dream is here. Let's go out and launch and see what it looks like. Wait, they're still here and they're wounded from last time? I just assumed they'd respawn. What do we start with energy? Spawn mechs.
Interesting. That kind of energy gets sent to the control center immediately. So we keep it even if we lose all the mechs.
Terrain tiles look pretty bad.
I'll call it meta energy. You'll need to get to it
Shut
before
up.
the swarm does.
So there's just not there's like a weird choke point over here, it looks like.
Ah, yes. If you make a mistake moving, you can undo it.
Nice.
However, you can't undo actions.
He sounds so sad. Thank you, Scientist Daddy. Alright. Meta energy captured. Lucky us. Okay. Things are very slow. I kind of want to get these things blown up. Clunky to move around in. Both it's very slow to get anywhere because your units are very slow. There's not a lot of tiles to use.
See that fog coming toward you?
Yeah.
It's getting closer every turn you take, and it appears to be sentient.
Are we sure
I'd
about that?
advise staying away from it.
I wonder if I can shoot around my guys or not. I can't move through them, interestingly. I can scrap it. Huh. These are treads. These are... So I'm not going to be able to move again. Is there some reason to do anything here? I think we just end turn, right? I am aware actions available. I gotta say, so far the combat's the weakest part. I want my energy, though. You gonna end the mission without me getting my energy? No, we collected the energy. No, we didn't. This is probably the meta energy, huh? I mean, I don't know how deep this game's gonna go right now. All right, I like the building of mechs. I like the simplicity to some degree, but okay. Just gonna come there a couple missions to see if this actually does anything. All right, so we have the hopper. So what else are we gonna do? We're just gonna develop more shit, I guess. Because currently we're just using the same old units. So my walker. I mean, alright, let's start the next fight, I guess. Let's spawn one of our other guys. Chat just loves... Chat throws out mobile anytime they don't like a game. Is this thing faster? Charge in a straight line with knockback. But how fast? So I can hover these and it tells me some things. I think that's 1 attack range, 1 movement range. Deals 3 times 4 damage. And this is 8 to 12 damage. I don't know what the 1 to 3 after means, but I'm going to stay out of a straight line with it. Nice move, nice selection between. It's pretty quick. I can do multiple movements simultaneously. This thing is much faster. This is the road thing that I was talking about with the treads. Wait, Didn't I just move again? What does this do? Control 3 energy if a mech controls it at end turn. I see. I think this thing can charge 3. I don't think you can attack diagonally. Maybe you can. Let's find out if we can. Still says we're getting attacked. I don't know how. This thing has 1 movement. Oh, because it can move 1 and attack me diagonally. What's my health total? 10. So we die if this happens. But scrap is only +1. So what we have to do is probably bait it. Now he'll attack this one instead. Alright, we definitely want to end our turn on that for the generation, I think. I don't know if this resource shows up more than once. Oops. Combat seems very, very, very simple though. Like in a bad way. Like, is this the whole game? Kind of looks like it. Can I rotate camera at all? No? Mechs versus dinosaurs. Not wrong, man. Not wrong. How does this thing move? It hops? Can't even go there. It has to be rough terrain. Okay. This thing says I'm being bitten. These things move 2. I don't know how fast this thing in the back advances. Hopefully not fast enough to kill us. Out of range there. I can undo move, I guess. And again. Nice. There's no good tile then. This guy moves 2. Gets an attack off for how much? 6. We have enough health on this unit to survive that, so I guess we can go here and do it. Which one is the regenerative chassis? Attacks area units in an area. That's out of range, right? Okay. Oops. Advances 1 tile a turn. Okay. Health 10 of 10. Regen 3, okay. So it should be fine here. No, it's taking 10 randomly. What? How does this guy even do 10? 10 of 10 health, 0 armor, 2 movement, 6 damage, attacks 3 tiles in a row. I mean, pros of this, the interface seems fine. Like, the interface is very clean, responsive, has nice undo features. The graphics and models look good. But gameplay leaves a little bit to be desired at the moment. Seems like the combat is super one-dimensional. I'm not particularly motivated to build more mechs too. Like, why bother? Alright, let's build an invincible mech actually. How do I remove these? I need a way to like remove a mech entirely. How do I do that? I also haven't done any fucking spawning of units yet either. Can rename it. Ah, like that. Alright, so it gets me all my stuff back. Thank you, Smithy, for the 25 months. Take a look. We've got 24 points right now. We can develop more portions or we could upgrade portions. So the ability to move after shooting has been very good. Once per turn, refund 1 movement after action seems quite good. Upgrades for 14. Okay. So how do I tell it's upgraded? Oh, it's right there, 2.0 and max. Again, nice interface, tells me. All right. Two weapon slots there. This is upgrading if we want it. Let's go back to the mechs and build one with the Walker 2.0. And so that's we need a body, 2 weapon slots, and then we need a weapon. Attacks tiles in an area. Doesn't seem what I want here. 4-1, we want 2 range, so we want these 2. And what's the other one? That one, right? Okay. Alright, so there's our super mech. His body regenerates, right? That's what we just saw. Yeah. What's the upgrade for that cost? Where is it? Body 16. Alright, let's just use this one for now. It's fine. The guy costs 14 to deploy, which we're nowhere near. Boss battle. I don't know how to get more of this. We have to control it at the end of the turn. So maybe what we need is problem is we can't our health, the health on our guys hasn't scaled at all. So at the moment, I mean, I need some like cheap disposable mechs, I guess. Can I make them super cheap? Sure can. Okay. Alright, cost me 3. Alright, boss battle. Can I deploy mid-fight? I think I can. Alright. Guy is 50. 50 doesn't seem doable for us. Because his damage is going to be too high. He takes 4. Resist debuffs, 12 damage, 1 move. Oh, if he only has 1 move, maybe it's fine. I haven't deployed the big mech though, so we just got this guy. Okay. Thing is 16 health. No, I do like the undo. Although I wish the undo was instant and not like that. So I keep clicking when I'm trying to look. This thing has 2 movement attacks, 1. And they have been able to attack diagonal. So I think we can move closer by going there to get the meta energy for an upgrade. We're going to try to kill the extra things to begin with. We clearly don't understand how this unit moves yet. Flies over tiles and units. 4 to 6 damage, 2 range, 2 move, so we're too close. I like the warnings of what's going to occur. Oh, that almost should tell me there. Moves 2, shoots 2. So we go there, we're not, yeah, we go there, we're fine. Okay. All right. So we're accumulating this by controlling that point. Can go there and shoot. What does our thing do? It's an AoE. Attack tiles in an area for 6 damage. Okay. This thing has 6 health. We do 4 damage. This thing can move 2 and shoot 2. Can't get in range. Alright. Could spawn in another one of these guys who can act next turn. Okay. Alright, so deal with this guy, end up there, move 1. We can kind of need to bait this guy to come somewhere else. Could feed him this mech, but I don't think controlling the middle is actually that valuable, right? Can't attack that. Why not? Oh, he's 2 tiles back, not 1. Is he AoE? Looks like he's attacking multiple targets here, but I'm not clear. Looks like just maybe next to it. How does he decide his priority of attack? That seems really important to me right now. He's going forward for whatever reason. It's good, I guess. That hits him multiple times because he has multiple tiles. That's interesting. I don't think we can do 32. So this eats these tiles next round. I don't know when it eats them. Okay. Can I shoot him from here? Oh, I can. I mean, that was kind of fun, honestly, that fight. I haven't really got a lot of this self-replicating spawning shit happening, but select an expansion to develop. Flying units have 1 extra movement range. All mechs gain 1 extra damage. We have flying units? All right. So if we go to upgrades and engineering, what can we do if we upgrade the body type of, not body type, transport type? So it still jumps. Jumps now to 3.
After developing an upgrade, you can apply it to existing mechs for a small energy cost.
How do I do that? Available. What's available? I don't know how to get that upgrade going. Oh, here, I can click here and apply upgrades. So we need like one more to deploy. All right. Okay, fog's in the back, stuff over there. Again, the combat is the weakest part. Enemy type's interesting, models look fine, the animations, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of cute. Cute little game. I'm not sure I get many hours out of it, but it's kind of been enjoyable. I'm having fun with it right now. Do we know how fast these fuckers are? Spawn snapper, hatchery, snapper, flies over tiles. They're all very slow though. We should generate enough energy to spawn our new guy too. Shits out little flyers. Okay. So we can deploy our new guy, our tank guy, right? Get attacked by 3 targets. Let's deploy there. So he's the one who can walk forward and shoot and move back, right? Regen 3, regen 3. Fine, kill the mech is A-OK by me. Oh, why didn't we take... No, it's not okay. Let's go sit on that. Okay. Wait, 10? Deals 6. Six should be okay. Okay. No, the 10 was its HP. I was reading the wrong thing. Alright, so here an AoE attack seems like it'd be really good. We're just not quite in range yet. I did not mean to move there. Oh, that's a pretty good attack. I mean, I think I just want to accumulate as much of this shit for the next round as well. The energy seemed to carry over. I don't think they can attack me this turn, so... Okay. I mean, doesn't that mean I should just sit here and farm this? I mean, we have a time pressure mechanic, although it's quite slow in this one. Oh, at the end of the battle, we get some energy too. You're right, I think. I'm not sure which type of energy it is, though. We gained 7 rubble and 5. Yeah, you're right. We probably overcapped it. So we could... Oh, we can't spawn another one because we don't have the cap. We could spawn one of these guys and then do it. Okay. All right. Huh. It's kind of fun. I don't know. Does it get harder? Are there difficulty settings? Animation speeds. It's got nice. I mean, it's a really simple game, but it feels like it's kind of well done, man. You get a little bit of playing around with some builds. Seem a little bit too powerful compared to the mechanic, and again, the weakest point is definitely in the battlefield. Kind of having fun with it though. Mega Walker. Shit ton of health on this bad boy. I need to figure out how to get max energy. Or a mini jet. Booster. Aura of +1 movement at start of turn. Adjacent mechs get 2 damage. I mean, it's kind of cool. Not building anything this turn, but whatever. Problem is right now the the combat difficulty is not scaling at all. All right, this thing, I mean, it's been a series of different enemies from the opponent. It's just the battle map. Target receives 6 damage 1 turn. I don't even know what that means. They have 2 movement and a range of 1. You can see if I click on it there, it shows me how far out they can attack from. It's kind of nice. This should be a slam dunk, right? So where's my AoE here? Oh, are we capped on the number of units we can control? It won't let me spawn another one of these, even though we have the energy. 5 of 5 mechs, so we're capped on units right now. So we need to design some other types because we're wasting energy, meta-wise. Okay, I don't need to play more of this right now, but that's kind of fun. I don't know what I would do with this game. This would be like something like maybe you guys are right. Maybe it is a mobile game in the sense of like, not in the sense of like everyone's shitting on games because they're mobile games, but because like you're not looking for a super in-depth thing from a time to time on this. You're looking to play a couple rounds where you're sitting on a train or sitting in a doctor's office or something. Let's try to get some long-range weapons. We already have this. Why would this let me spawn it again? Spawn cost 0 on this. There we go. Range 2, buff 3 damage for 1 turn. Anyways, we could build more. Huh. Okay. Kind of like the game, honestly. Don't think I need to play more of it at the moment. I doubt I'd play it on stream. Just I don't think there's going to be a lot of depth to it, but kind of a neat little game. kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty well done for what it seems to be. Honestly, like undo interface, like nice clean transitions between turns, a lot of helpful tooltips, things like fact A, you're unable to undo, B, it shows you like projected enemy movements, like where they're going to attack and how their range is. You know, it has a time mechanic to force you to take some actions, little boss fights, meta progression in terms of developments. I mean, that's kind of cool, man. All right, let's switch to our last game of the day, which is Ragtag Crew. I'm gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna check this out. All right, let me just change the game category. Okay, and I'll be back in a moment. Alright, still too loud for me. Alright. Learn the basics. Yes. Okay. Alright, smart use of abilities wins a battle. Select the veteran and use Encourage. Ability power increases your ability values by X. Enemy's intentions for the turn. Okay. Some enemies have special traits like something. Sniper will skip the turn if he takes 4 or more damage. Attack him with the rogue. Panics under fire. Alright. Doesn't that mean we die though? Doesn't seem amazing. Revive a defeated ally with 60% health. Alright. Enemies plan to attack the rogue. Protect her with suppressing fire. How do I tell how many more actions I get before the next round? Our rogue used an action already. I mean, if I suppress him, doesn't this one kill her? Oh, we do have a turn here. I guess we get to use each of our characters. It's just the order is not determined. Or the order is determined, rather. Use crit and pray for the sweet 2 times damage. Where is use crit? Alright. Okay. New ability. Each victory gives one crew member a chance to improve. Prick an ability. Finishing blow. Exhaust all abilities to deal 4 or 5 damage to enemy affected by ability power. It's an elimination, puncture maneuver, taunt maneuver. I'm really struggling to imagine that these abilities are better than just attacking most of the time. The game of dice didn't go well. The pub is thrashed, Gumda is knocked out, your gambling opponents didn't appreciate your art of semi-cheating, but no one is around to question the legitimacy of your victory anymore, so you grab the fair winnings, an old map of who knows where. Actually, you also deserve reimbursements for the emotional damage. Who in the world starts a brawl over losing a worn-out piece of paper anyways? Someone who won't need that fancy glove anymore, that's who. Gained a power glove. Okay. And since you've crossed the moral boundary now anyway, how about looting the pub itself for good measure? It was their job to ensure gambling winnings were paid after all. You grab some rations. Food is crucial to spend it to move around, eat a lot while resting. Food is crucial, but it isn't sparkling, unlike that power glove. It can increase my ability power and make me a harder hitter. Do you think I'll grab it for myself? Fine, but you don't speak. It was a rhetorical question, okay? So we have item slots. We drag the power glove in. Continue. Morale affects accuracy in combat. All right. All All right, the opponents had friends. Sneak through the window. Okay, so we got a skill check here. All right, this is actually looking up. The initial combat wasn't that exciting, but we got a couple other systems coming into play right now. Not sure why I get a... There's two options here. When I hover this one, I don't get a difficulty thing. Sneak through the back window, use the back door. All right. Can't just drag Gonda around. Well, you can, but it won't be particularly efficient. Time to recuperate and consider your situation. Sweet. All right, so there's the map. The crew can rest to restore health and morale, but cost rations. All right, rest. Rest. I'm not sure what this means. 8 hours, possibly? Ah. Okay. There's no ailment that can't be healed by stuffing one's face full of delicious meat. Okay, -8 food. The map's a bit odd. The place, that's it. Mysterious map leading to treasure. Let's do it. Love some voice acting. Sell it to someone eventually. Okay, so we could sell it or use it. Okay. Nothing to do, time to move. You arrive at a bustling village, a sort of crossroads where all kinds of people mingle. It doesn't take long to draw the attention of inexperienced scavengers. You pitch them the map, claiming it leads to an old adventurer's hidden cache, stuffed with Zin creds and treasure. The naive suckers buy the lie and the map. 14 gold, easy game. You pocket the money and go to the nearest pub. The rest of the game will be dedicated to the journey of the naive suckers. Ah, it's that kind of adventure. I see. So we take over the suckers. That's funny. Okay. All right, so we create characters. There's only 3 people right now, it looks like. I wonder how much changing we can do. So we pick a savage. We can make his personality. A couple different personalities available right now. A couple unavailable in Deno. Fuck. Alright, so here's the character creation. Okay. So difficulty level. Wasteland veteran. Create a character. Technomancer, mercenary, veteran, rogue, savage. Let's run a mercenary. And do we have things we want to do? We could do random people. I don't know what personality is going to do here. I mean, clearly personality is going to be about keeping them happy, but I don't know that it matters. Charming, smooth talker who likes attention. Daredevil. Wait, does it choose for me? No. Okay. Alright, so he's a daredevil. It changes his stance a little bit with the different personality types, so it's a slightly different. He's currently at 3 athletics. Does this change? It does. So these impact things. What does athletics do? Whenever your physique is tested, run from angry beasts, wrestle them, climb walls, endure hardship. Okay. Does it change their basic things? It changes their secondary ability. What do we pick here? Pick the mercenary. So these are like out of combat skills, maybe? Stand your ground. Give an ally and yourself 2 to 3 shields. Deal 1 to 2 damage to an enemy line affected by ability power. Alright. Critical success chance. Intelligent. Snarky. Eye catcher. Charming. Rest costs more rations. Hermit. Avoids combat. Initially doesn't trust the rest of the crew. Huh. I'm going to do... I don't know what these combinations matter. I'm not going to try to build characters out of this. I think we're just going to random generate to get started, but I was interested in looking through the options. So we're just random crew like this. This seems fine. I don't want the giant lizard is all. Okay. Alright. Let's see what happens. Alright. Every adventure has a beginning. Yours was buying a map that leads to a cache somewhere in the desert. Supposedly... Is catch is how I say this? C-A-C-H-E? I feel like I've read this so many times, I don't know how to say it. I guess I should look it up. How do I fucking say this?
Cache.
Yeah, cache. Okay, good. Alright, supposedly the cache holds immense riches. That's it. That's your motivation for the journey. It probably won't sound noble to some people. Those people never lived in poverty. Seems fine. Alright, so we have a quasi-selection. Shelter, ruins, wasteland. Alright. Dune creatures are ravaging a group of helpless victims. You rush to help, or maybe to finish the victims off and loot them. Opinions differ on the motives. Continue. Alright, so combat we now know is 2 rows. 4 creatures in here. Art style looks okay. Do I have abilities? I do. How do we know whose turn it is? Like, I don't understand this initiative system up top yet. So this is doing 2 to 3 damage to her, doing 4 damage to her, doing 2 to 3 damage to her. Do we take all of our actions and then they take their actions? And then this guy's debuffing living bejesus out of us. Okay. Our abilities are an AoE. Give an ally and yourself 2 to 3 shields. And this girl has spot weakness. Make an enemy take 2 more damage from attack for the whole battle. Bring in... I don't know how to... Can I only do 1 of these per turn? I think it said like the central one. Give an ally 3 shields. Do we have 2 of the same fucking... Are these both mercenary? Oh, one's a techno, one's a mercenary, I think. I mean, that's a lot of damage, right? 4, 8, 10. Between 10 and 12 damage incoming with another 1 there. These things have 8 HP. This thing has 12 HP. Deals +3 enemy damage if health is 6 or lower. We're at 11. They go in order. Targets enemies with the lowest health. This thing seems really annoying. Enemy ability power is reduced by 2. It seems like a huge debuff when we're doing 2 to 3 on most of our abilities. So we maybe want to try to kill this. Deals 2 damage to an enemy. 2 + 1 damage if nobody's... Okay, people are targeting us. Deals 1 damage to enemy, gives them life loss 2. Dodge the next enemy action targeting you and get +1 to ability for your next action. 2 armor till the end of turn and retaliate against the first enemy targeting you. The counterattack follows enemy action and deals 3 to 4 damage. Lose 1 health to deal 5 damage to an enemy. So I mean, 17 health means this is ridiculous. Like, we're not going to be able to shut this down. So I don't know if 3 shield is 3 health or 3 attacks. Do you have more actions you can do this turn? No, you're grayed out. Well, you're not grayed out, really. Yeah, I can't select him again. Okay. So I guess that's fine. Could do frontline damage here. 1 to 2 doesn't seem particularly great. We could try dodging here. Maybe that would be enough to kill. Wouldn't mind bleeding that too. I mean, she's getting attacked 4 times. We could just shield her some more. This is gonna eat the 1. We're gonna take 6. It's kind of a lot. I don't know why it did only. Oh, because 2 is the roll it can do. It missed us. Interesting. So we have ability power -2 on each of them. It does affect our shield amount. Okay. Very little. So this thing is bleeding. But we have things we wouldn't mind killing, and we've lost all ability to do any damage. 3 and how much? Anyone targeting us? Yeah, they're all attacking her again. Game seems hard thus far. In terms of, like I didn't have good actions that turn. I could have maybe eliminated one of these, but then we get suppressed, essentially. We got suppressed anyways, so I mean, maybe we still should have done that. But the -2 to all of my abilities is like all of my damage or all of my shielding. This ability is depleted too. I don't think we can kill anything. Nobody's targeting us. The enemy take 2 more damage from attacks the whole battle. Seems like a good one to use this round. Who are we going after? One of these things? So we should do 5 there if we want. How much does this do? 2 damage. We could kill 1 and then just take... If we kill the front one, he hits us for 4. We take 4, 7, 10. Sometimes we die. Fuck. Okay. I'm not complaining about the difficulty, Mip. I'm just commenting that it is hard. Deal 2 damage to an enemy, but it's going to get buffed by this, right? So it's 4 damage. Attacked a different target. Oh, maybe it was already queued on that. I didn't notice. Okay. Alright. This thing is still bleeding, for what that's worth. We need to kill this, and so this guy's attacking that girl. We're no longer debuffed, so shields are actually worth something. But we're missing abilities? No. Given only 3 shields. So we could go after something else this turn. These are on CD. Oh, interesting. So you can choose which line. Oh, the lines are actually top and bottom, not front and back. Didn't seem like a very good ability there. Is he AoEing us again? Fucking guy's AoEing us again. That one that's super nasty too. So we did essentially nothing this round. I don't think we actually dodged. We did. So they're debuffed, but we have all of our abilities back. So we could Vuln again. This thing's attacking her. So let's Vuln this, maybe? Doing 3, so it does 5 here. And can we kill this here? We ought to be able to. Uh-oh. Alright. This thing is AoEing for how much? 1? That's 7, we can probably kill it. I'm gonna assume armor is damage reduction, but we don't know it yet. It is. Alright, so it dies next turn. Not sure why we even took 2. Didn't we have a shield and armor? So it dies presumably on its turn, so we probably just attack this. Shoot for 1 to 3. It's attacking here. We have a shield or don't? Do not have a shield. Uh-oh. We're debuffed here too. I think he dies. Oh, it stacks though, so we're at 5. Never mind, we're fine. We were at 2 with 5 shield, right? I'm not sure I knew that was happening. Alright, things at 5. Attacking a different target. Alright. Success level D. Okay. New ability for Alice. Reduce enemies' row attack damage by 3. Retaliate against first enemy targeting you. The counterattack follows enemy action, deals 2 damage. Enemy gets life loss 3. Seems like a good one. Okay. Alright. Did we lose somebody? Nothing horrible bursts from below the ground to eat you. All you find is some innocent looking trinket in one of the scavenger's pockets. None of you know what it does, but absolutely positively definitely couldn't have been the thing to murder a group of competent scavengers in the instant you pocket it. Loot the body. %60 chance. 40%. Okay. Scavenge is like your whole thing, but Holy Cosmos can be revolting, and somehow you suspect that there might be something immoral about untangling the last earthly possessions from a person's half-rotten intestines. But hey, the living need to live. Gained unstable shield generator. And +5 gold. All right, so what happened? Dan is out right now. We can rest to heal. Rest without spending rations. One member of the crew gets well rested buff. Where are our rations right now? 10 of 30. Feels early to be resting, but we can change our battle formation. All right, I don't know if that's going to do anything yet. We are going to go rest there. Where's my inventory? Do I have an inventory? Didn't we just pick up something? There it is. Starts with 4 shields and -1 armor. All right. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. We'll rest for free. Okay, well rested. Nice. Alice notices Dan rummaging through her things. You knew it. You can't think of a single normal reason for a person to invade someone else's privacy. Must be planning something foul, poisoning your food. Throw the food away. Alice gets morale. Okay. Interesting. All right. As the party camps, Dan notices a swelling on Sarah's forearm and demands to take a look. Sarah recoils with a scream. It's an insect, a writhing, living insect. Most of its body below Sarah's skin. Gross. Should probably do something. Pluck the parasite out by force. Distract, then remove. All right. 2 are stronger than 1. It doesn't take long for Dan and Alice to wring Sarah's hands, force her face down, and pluck the undulating creature out. Gross. Sarah bares her teeth, and for a while the party's anxious that she's gone rabid, but she's just bitter. The rest don't trust her to sort it out on her own. No harm done except for a bruised cheek and ego. -1 morale, -2 health. All right, 3 options of where we're going. This does look promising, doesn't it? Random Wasteland settlement. Buy rations, trade equipment and tools, meet villagers. Oasis. Goes to Wasteland, goes to a den. I want to go to the den. So we're going to go to Wasteland followed by den. All right. Let's just leave it. The universe never grants gifts just like that. It just doesn't happen. I don't like it. I hate this delicious, enticing, nutrient-rich, totally free food. You hear me? I hate it. It's all rotten. We'll get sick. Pick the unspoiled food. Just eat it. Take no risks and leave. All right. Let's just leave it. The universe... Okay, we already read that. 95% chance here. Investigation and knowledge. All right. Sarah sorts through the food. It takes a while, but surprisingly, the unexpected balancing stroke of bad luck that you all anxiously expect doesn't happen. All you get is free food and a good mood. +1 morale and 7 food. All right. So we're not at full health. We could rest for like an hour. Is it auto start with how long it takes to full heal me? Or is this just the number I have left? I don't know. Let's go forward. You approach a big casino, all shining lights and sullen security. You look too poor for them to pretend like they're happy to see you. Weapons aren't allowed inside. The eye keepers, keeping an eye on everyone, my ass. We used to have style and code. Now it's all about sticking as many light bulbs to a wall as you can hold. I don't know what any of that means. Storm the place, leave your weapons and enter. Sneak weapons in. Failure. One can tuck weapons away in safe and secure corners of their body, but unfortunately metal detectors see through meat just as easily as security see through your claim of having come here across a deadly desert unarmed in the first place. One thing you'll give their leader, she's no coward. When shit hits the fan, she joins the fight with her pet dog rat. We actually lose 2 health and start the fight. Fucking hell. 33, 23, 18. I think we're about to get fucking killed here. Alright, this person gives the next attack, their next attack, you think? Or any next attack? Heals 5, summons a dog rat once per battle. This guy panics under fire. Bad temper, provoked by taking damage from attacks. Provoke, target cancels their current action and attacks the provoker. Target has to skip the next turn or get The Eye Plucker. Target has to skip their next turn or get life loss 2. So we have to do 4 damage to this guy to stop him from attacking us. And then we want to bleed probably both them, probably starting here. Alright, how do we do 4 damage? Our guys don't seem very synergetic. I might have to pick our next team. This will do 4 damage. Alright. Wait. Why is that provoked? Provoked by taking damage from attacks. Shit. I thought I read that as taking 4 damage from attacks. Could force field them, but force field seems kind of weak. Let's get spot weakness. I mean, we're going to kill these two, then kill her, I think. Should have done this before either of them, I guess. I really don't want a shield. Shield for 3 seems pretty bad. Dude, it still hit us for 4 through the shield? Our life choices are questionable up to now. Alright, so we're getting deleted. 2 damage, 5 damage, combined is 7. Deals 6 damage. Alright, so we're going to this girl. So not... Oh yeah, we can ambush. Okay. Can we do anything to change these? Good shield there. What can we do here? 5 damage to this unit. That did 2. Why did it do fucking 2? I'm missing some tooltips somewhere. Alright, I'm ready to start a new run. Because I think we're getting it. I don't think we're winning this fight. Okay, she's got bleed 3 now. Don't we have to skip our next turn? Yeah, I think we're like 1 damage off. All right, let's try again. Maybe build our characters this time. Okay. All right, so the problem with those shielding abilities, they seem worse than killing things every single fucking time. The rogues seem good. Let's run a savage. Now we're gonna make the... Alright, the rogue is going to be... Where's the crit chance? Alright. Daredevil, rogue. Missing whatever these are. That's fine. Technomancer had which one? These abilities are okay. Force field and spot weakness. They can be an egghead, I guess. And then let's try this savage. Eye catcher savage. Yes. All right. All right, let's go ahead and start. Try our options again. First one. Okay. Maybe should have moved around the stuff. They're all attacking the rogue. Do we have any defensive abilities? Deals 2 damage to an enemy and +2 bonus damage if the target plans an attack. It's 4 damage. This fight again. Same fight, by the way. Maybe in the demo. Give your next action critical success. Provoke an enemy and get +1 armor to the end of turn. Ability power affects bonus armor. Oh, these are different abilities. We didn't have War of Attrition last time. Oh, because it's based on personality. So we can bleed an area. We could kill one of these. That's 4. And ew. I don't want reckless assault on fucking rogue. Because it keeps they keep attacking the weakest enemy. So do we have enough damage to kill here or no? We don't. We have 1 to 2 damage, just so we can do 4 and a bleed for 2. It's not good enough. Could bone it, then kill it. Actually, we might be... Oh, don't miss? What do you mean miss? What was my fucking chance to miss? These things have dodge? 95% accuracy. He's got 5%er. No, it doesn't seem good for us. I kind of forgot that personality was giving an ability. So a really bad first round for us. So we did literally fuck all. No, fuck that. Forget the 5%. I just forgot about the synergies. Alright, so I have to read what the personality gives for the second ability on the rogue. So what happens here? So that was Reckless Assault, which seems super bad for the target that gets targeted all the time. We had 1,000 cuts last round, which is the life dot. Provoke an enemy and lower their attack damage by 3 till end of turn. With a taunt. Hermit gives us make an enemy lose their next action. Each enemy can only be affected once. And Lone Wolf gives ambush. That seems good on her. So she'll be a Lone Wolf. And she gets stealth out of that. Okay. I wanted to try the Savage again. So what do we get? We get stealth out of the 1 background. What do these other abilities do? Deal 1 to 2 to an enemy twice affected by ability damage. Doesn't seem very good. Make an enemy take 2 to 3 more damage from attacks for 2 turns. Your next action critical success. Reduce enemies' row damage by 3. That's interesting. Can't also be Lone Wolf, apparently. What if we didn't want him? What if we wanted to bring the Technomancer? She would get provoke an enemy and deal 3 damage. Provoke an enemy and deal them 3 damage. Row bleed with a weak one. +1 ability for the whole battle. Give an ally +1 ability power for the whole battle and +1 ability power for the next action. Seems pretty good. And this is off what? Eye Catcher? Remove allies' negative effects and give them 2 ability power for their next action. That's also pretty good. So what do we want with this? We do want a Technomancer. What are her normal abilities? Spot Weakness, which I liked. Force Field, which was okay. I mean, Spot Weakness is essentially that. What's the other one that gave it? This was permanent? Yeah, let's run this. But maybe not on her. Can we get it on somebody else? We run Veteran. No, they get different abilities. What does the Veteran get? Give an ally +1 armor for the whole battle. And +1 to end of turn. That actually seems pretty useful. 2 to 3 damage to an enemy and lower. So this is, which is the secondary one of these? Ah, that. All right, let's try this. This is the second one. This is Eye Catcher with Persuasion. And then who do we want for the last one? The Savage again. And he can be... All right, let's try this. I already like that there's a bunch of combinations to start with. Okay. Moving in this way. We have a lizard. Forgot about our lizard. Okay. The savages throw spears in Gamda's face. He loses 4 health. Okay. So a different fight. Why is our lizard in the back? And what does lizard have as an ability? Deals 2 damage. They're all attacking. Actually, 2 of them are attacking this guy. And they're attacking for 4. Alright, -3. That was this guy, right? Okay, we're not currently being attacked, so we do get extra damage. So we could bring this up to 2 + 1 damage. I think if we buff that, so we're taking, this guy's taking 4 off that. We could armor buff this guy. And then we've already attacked with both those. This guy can just attack. Okay, we get a full round here. We've got provoke and gain enemy allies. The 2 damage +2 target plans to attack. So we could buff an ally. And then this should do... Oh, the bonus damage doesn't scale, so it's only 6. It's still 6. We can kill here, though. With this guy here. Alright, they're hitting for 4 each, which is still a lot. Alright, they're both going after her. She can ambush or dodge. And I think we're going to buff her armor. And then we're going to flash... Oh, we can't confound these. We could steal one of the attacks. Just to reset, I guess. Alright. No shields here. So we're gonna have to basically rest after every fight, I guess. So we can reduce their damage by 3 each. Seems good. Maybe should have ability damaged him first. I could have done that. Yeah, definitely could have done that. Definitely would have been better. We killed this one, I wonder. Looks like a hard no. Taking 3 was at 6. Oh, we had +1 armor, so it did 0 damage anyways. So that was a totally wasted action. Feels bad. I'm not keeping track of all these things at the same time, apparently. So this guy dies to the dot. This guy is still alive. Alright, what do we wish to do? Don't have a lot of abilities left here. We're almost certainly going to challenge there. I mean, they're already attacking us, but getting the armor would be good. We don't have a taunt action here, do we? Oh, this gives him more armor based on ability, right? Yeah. So we should take 0 there now. All right. So I think we can maintain the rest of this without taking any damage. I need a target. What is target next unit? 5 health, shouldn't matter here. Alright. It's better. New ability available on Gonda. Gain 2 armor until end of turn, retaliate against first enemy targeting you. We have a plus armor ability. It's a taunt. Deal 2 to 3 damage to an enemy row. Doesn't seem very good. Deal 1 damage to an enemy and give them a life loss 2. The ability they already have is what? Provoke an enemy and get +1 armor till end of turn. What does this do? 2 armor. Alright, we'll take more armoring. Turns out these savages were a hunting party carrying game home to their wives, husbands, and children most likely, and pet lizards and baby momics with cute tiny hooves. They have 4 food and 5 gold. Great. Alright, let's take a quick rest. We're actually at pretty good health here. I'm surprised. Oh no, this would be if I rested this long. Alright, let's take a 5-hour rest. Okay, -5 food. We're going to throw 2 food away to gain morale. We're at how much food? 7 remain. We've got ruins followed by Wasteland, or we have Settlement, or we have Oasis. We don't have much money yet. It seems insane to go. I mean, we could just go food, try to survive, I guess. I want to fight more, but all right. The luxurious of these hunting grounds is communicated through the fine language of a half-destroyed robot propped in the middle, likely a hint at what the owners intend to do with intruders. 6 eyes are better than 2, but a hunting party might alert the owners. Just scout around like super cautiously. Hunt as a group. hunt as a group. You work as an organized group. And speak of the devil, a group of savages heard the beast cry and they're rushing away to check out the situation. Appease them with a cheap gift, -1 charming or fight. Alright, we'll give them -1 gold. As a sign of respect, please have this, a rare star map, invaluable for experienced explorer like you. He hands the chief savage a toy that can project our quadrant of the galaxy on a wall. The chief accepts, eyes fixed on weapons, your big weapons. And we got 14 food. That seemed like a pretty good outcome. Alright, we'll go to the next oasis. You find a damp cave filled with eerie noises and mushrooms. All kinds of mushrooms. All kinds. You could probably pick 1 or 2 or a dozen, but which kind? Edible? Medicinal? Weird. Let's do medicinal. See what comes out of this. Oh, difficulty below normal. No idea of how we will succeed. Alright, medicinal. You find a damp cave filled with eerie noise. Okay, Sarah, Ray, Gamda. Oh, we're gonna fail. Fuck. Oh, I get to choose a different one too, based on these. All right, what does weird do? Also super low chance. And then what about edible? All right. Success! 40%er. We gain 11 food. Okay. All right, so walk along a narrow road winding through very unpleasant bushery. Someone hails you. Gang leader. Oi, ain't free passing through our lands. Bandits demanding a toll. They have that kind of accent and everything. Pay them for? Fuck no. Use your gang savviness. Rogue. Intimidate them. Let's use gang savviness. Bald Gecko, what a surprise. Does your brother know you're here? I think I should go back and tell him. I can't move forward after all you barring the way. You have a nice big family reunion and everything. The gang leader goes pale. In 2 seconds the gang evaporates. We gain 1 morale. Alright. Wasteland. As Ray scouts the nearby area to make camp, his foot falls through the sand, clutched by teeth as a sandworm looking for a snack. Feels bad. If we do this right, we can catch bigger game. Just let the thing chew on Ray a bit longer. I can still hear you. Release him forcefully. Distract the worm. Use Ray as bait. Yep. Ray winces, the party waits. Ray groans, the party waits. Ray cries out in pain, the party waits. Oh, for the love of holy God, it's eating my leg. He loses 2 health, has gained the leg injury trait. Party waits some more, but the scream attracts more beasts of prey. They burst from the ground expecting an easy lunch, only to be faced with a prepared party instead of a single hapless victim. -2 athletics doesn't seem like a very good trait for us. Alright, so we have a big fight that we set up, apparently. We've got 2 of these. Cannot be targeted by abilities or tools. Becomes untouchable to the end of the turn after taking attack damage. Deals 2 damage to target, loses health from the attack, they get life loss 1. Toxic spit, if the target takes damage from the attack, they get life loss 1. That thing seems nasty. Alright, any of them attack? No one's attacking her. She's got ambush bonus. Because we set up an ambush. So she's currently doing 5 damage. And we could buff it. Again, how come the lizard doesn't get ambush bonus? So if we're willing to take damage here, so we're being attacked by 2, and we could make it 3. What's this thing attacking? The lizard? That's fine. So let's go Bristlebird challenge here. But we should wait. We should go +2 armor. Oh, +2 armor is the same here though, but the armor's permanent. All right, we're gonna armor there, and then we're gonna go there. Okay. 5 armor there. This thing does how much damage? 2. And they do 6. Okay. We can stab this thing in the fucking head. Alright. All of them are attacking the lizard for some reason. Except for this guy who's poisoning people. Could provoke again. Zero, 3. This one's doing 6. Can we like suppress it or something? Oh, then attack damage by 2. Doesn't seem great. I think we just still lose the guy, right? I think our lizard goes down this turn. Oh wait, now it's elusive. Is it still attacking? They missed. Huh. Do we get 5%ed in our favor? Doing 3, we need to do 6. We can do it with the lizard. And then a buff here. Okay. I wonder if they waste their attack if they both target that or if they change attacks. Yeah, I think they waste their attack. It's kind of nice. Bonus actions, ability power +3. What is a bonus action? Both attacking here. Fortunately, they're not attacking us. That's our bonus action. We get to attack again. I wonder if Chomp is done with, or if he comes back. Seems to be off the field, but I can't protect them every single time. They're both going after this guy again. He has to end turn because he can't do anything? How do I end turn? Oh, I just end turn. Ouch. Didn't catch that he was attacking there. Attacking us here. This would be nice. Alright, what happens with Chomp the Lizard? Is he gonzo? Okay, Sarah leveled. Exhaust all abilities to deal 4 to 5 damage to an enemy. Deal 2 to 3 to an enemy row. Retaliate against the first enemy targeting you. The counterattack follows the enemy action, deals 7 damage. 7's a lot. We already have the bleed one. Let's try finishing blow. Chomp is dead. Loses his pet and loses 1 morale. As you chop corpses, storing meat for the future, a human body falls out of a worm's. You're not even sure. The corpse itself is useless, but you find a neat trinket. Gained armored vest. Okay. So Chomp's just gone? The first time you lose your pet, it's gonzo? That's unfortunate. Yeah, this game's been pretty good. This game's been fun. Alright. Home to a particularly dangerous creature. We need to rest again. We have 30 food. We're at 30 of 30 too, so we need to spend quite a bit resting. Seems fine. Yeah. They're talking to each other with much more things than I want to talk about, or read rather. We can get armor. Feels like armor on this guy seems like it's going to be useful since he stacks armor and taunts. Alright, so we're going to move as a group. I don't know what battle formation does, really. But let's go ahead and... Do we want the den? Extremely dangerous enemies? Yes. Okay. Alright, so the casino again. Sneak weapons in. Nope. Alright. So we lost the roll again. Same fight. What are we effing about? Okay. Alright, no guy this round, unfortunately. Oh, Chomp. I see. I see. So we hit this guy. So do we have any long-term bleeds? Be a good round for that. This guy's attacking us. We could evade and get bonuses and ignore him. Could also give life loss. How much does he hit for? 5. So if we debuff the back row and then armored, we take 1 and get the dot off. Okay. Oh, Mr. Mitchell. All right. Bad temper. They're attacking here. We could dodge it, which is reasonable. He's also attacking there, but not for a lot of damage. And these two are attacking there. If we could do 5 damage in there. Can we do 5 damage in there? Could buff him. Alright, so we go buff there. Chuck a rock here. Nice crit. And you're gonna dodge. So our rounds are, this guy dies to the dot, so we don't have to worry about them. This guy is attacking for 4. We have +1 ability damage here. This guy has to skip his turn. Character must skip turn or get life loss 0. We don't care about life loss 0. It says life loss 2 over there. Wonder if which one it is. Could taunt her. She eye pluckering again? I think she is. Okay. We have to, what do we, I mean, does she keep resummoning, you think, on this thing? Do we need to kill this? Attacked for 4 right now. Kind of do want to refresh abilities here. So we have to skip turn here to avoid this. I mean, life loss 0 does not sound threatening, but that feels like a tooltip bug, right? Alright, guy's buffing himself. Good. Attacking us. Attacking her. So we want to kill this if we could. I'm not sure we can. Give her armor for 3, so she takes 0 damage there and gets her retail. We've already fortified her apparently. So we can't. This guy has to skip. I don't really want to skip on this guy. So we retaliate there for 5. Actually 8 over 2 turns. But we're taking 8 and we're at 5. Can we live in any way? Yeah. If we do 3, we'd actually die in 1. No. Alright, so we suppress there. Okay, that's 6 damage. We're at, but it's 2 minus 1 and then 4 minus 1. So it's actually 5 damage. 6 minus 2, and it was 4 damage. So we're going to ambush. And then this guy has to skip, I believe. Okay. Alright, so this thing didn't take the damage I thought it was going to, so I've done something wrong there. It's going to take 3, but 3's not enough. It's attacking this guy for 1,000,000, which is no good either. And this thing's still fucking attacking too. I think we're running out of things here. Yeah, I just feel rip. I mean, we can taunt this. If we do, I don't think we can do 3 damage though. I have no way to get rid of this. We could test if this is really lifesteal 0 or not. not the damage we needed. Sure was not lifesteal 0. Rip. Okay. Also did not get the ability I needed there. Okay. Can we retreat? I don't know. All characters skip a turn to run away. It doesn't seem like what we're going to be able to do. This eating my action is really brutal. We didn't get enough bleeds off either. We can revive. We won't skip and we'll eat this bleed. Oh, it didn't take my action, so I could skip. Taking... that one dies is irrelevant. We're taking 6. Minus 2 is 4. Okay. But it's permanently skipping now. They're both attacking here. Dodge, take 5, go to 1. We don't have any, like, stuns. I don't know how the fuck we do enough damage to ever take this fight. This is for 10. If we can't take 10 or we die, so. Yeah. Guess we're ending turn like that. Damned if we do, damned if we don't over there. I don't know what to do about that. Can taunt over... Can taunt somewhere. It doesn't really help. Need this guy to take a turn off. Is armor block life? I don't think so. But I don't know. This, I mean, we're gonna have to check. We'll check the life loss 2 thing right now, I guess. This guy's already doing 10 though, so I'm not sure how the fuck we're gonna deal with that. Destroyed by that. All right, one more attempt. I don't think we can handle that. I guess we have to get stronger before we can do it. Since I've been unable to beat that yet, that encounter. Keep provoking the boss girl from turn 1. The problem is the boss girl's turn 1 attack is super nasty because it's the disable. We don't have like bleed resist. So what are the other abilities here? Technomancer has... The life loss ability seems very strong. Remove allies' negative effect and give them 2 ability tower for their next action. Maybe that's something we need for that fight? Gotta look at the other abilities we can get in here. Deploy a robot with 7 health and 2 to 3 attack damage with ability +1 damage against robots. Skip your next action. Ability power affects the robot's health. Most of these buffs don't seem worth using. So I liked this because I liked the life loss 3 ability, but getting the correct time to have her targeted, I need like, the problem is like I want to combine ambush with the void contact and it doesn't quite work. So anyway, I can buff an ally ability wise. Give an ally 3 shields. Is that a line-based bleed? It is. Remove allies' negative effects and give them 2 ability power for their next action. I feels like that's going to be really good in that boss fight. Exhaust all abilities, give an ally +4 ability. Give an ally 2 ability. Deploy a robots. Don't really care. Damage. Null your shields to do damage. Not good. Extra damage. Maybe we could do 4 to 5 veteran again. Problem is he didn't do anything, and just this ability is not good in courage. Like we need like multi-attack abilities for like buffing ability power to be any good. Because we're just like so action shy. Already forgotten what the fuck we were trying to do. Yeah, I guess with armor and shield, but even that's not very good. So bleed seems super good. Not this one though, the other one. That one. Ambush bleed off Lone Wolf. How do we keep her alive? So ambush rogue. Alright. I guess that's Lone Wolf rogue. And there, where was the cure ability? It was Technomancer with Hermit Technomancer. Okay. And that would be the third one then. So we have a weak shield ability, a damage buffing ability, a cure shitty, a status effect ability. I feel like we need something like the mix. Like Savage was pretty good. He has a mix of damage and damage prevention abilities, but maybe like his secondary. Confound was okay. What is this one? This is Daredevil. Puncture. We have taunts on this guy. We were using that one, but we can't. So these two are going to be gone. It's going to be one of these three. We're going to have athletics. Oh, they're both athletics. So we're going to be missing some fucking skills here. I guess maybe athletics are partially part of the character background. It is. I don't know what that means. If an ability is a critical success, it deals 2 damage. It's like spending a turn to do twice as much seems entirely pointless. All right, let's run Egghead Gamda. All right. Try this again. All right, we're going to try to get a little bit more in the way of levels first. Okay. I'm having fun with this one. I had fun with a couple of them today. Alright, so nasty first fight. Gives enemy elimination abilities minus 60% accuracy until end of turn. Alright. Who's being attacked? Attacking us all. How much damage is she doing? These things are... That guy's at 4 health. Should kill that guy. Guy's at 8 health. This guy, if he does 5 damage, stops. Is he attacking her? Only we can do it to ourselves apparently. Shield ourselves. Alright, I think it's not a very good turn for us still. But spreading damage out so the heals are more reasonable seems good. She debuffed us and got to eat a bleed for it. Elimination abilities. Like boomerang. I see. Attacking our lizard, which is not cool. Ah, this is an elimination ability, so this almost certainly misses, which is fine. They're all attacking this dude. 2 of them are attacking this dude. Let's get armor up, I guess. That turns off his attack. Okay. Don't want to take any more damage on him. He's our limiting factor right now. Still bleeding out over there. Takes +2 there. So any attack is 5. Actually, 2 and 2 is 4, annoyingly. We are being attacked again here, if we want. Alright, taking 2 here plus the debuff. Alright, group debuff. Minus 60 accuracy on all of our attacks. We could eat the debuff. Which lets us do good damage in here. Should shut the sniper off. So we're taking 4 to 5. But we've already shielded or no? We have. So we're going to take this damage whether we like it or not. It's kind of a bummer. Guess we shield. For -1. Okay. Alright, the lizard can kill here. The rogue can kill here. Ah. Attacking the group with nothing shouldn't matter then. Okay. That's pretty reasonable. Rogue got a level up. We got Ram. Deal 2 to 3 to an enemy. Make them take 1 more damage from attacks for 2 turns. It's okay. Deal 1 to 2 to an enemy row and give them life loss 1. Deal 2 to 3 to an enemy. Get a bonus action if the target is dead. Ooh, that seems nice. Alright, we'll take Grim Reaper. Got food from that, so we're gonna rest. Nope, that's fine. 5 hours to get to full. Seems fine. Okay. What should she train? We can train the lizard. Stealth, tracking, or physical prowess? Tracking. Okay. -1 morale. And then we ignore it and it gets stealth anyways. Okay, weird. Wasteland or Wretched Land? Runes. I want to get to this training camp. Can we take 2 fights in a row here? Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, Ragtag group of beasts run at you. They seem confused. Skills improved upon failure. Alright. They were running from something else. So we run. Didn't get any stats out of that though. Abandoned building in the desert. Unfortunately, it's almost barren. Nimbler scavengers long stolen anything that wasn't glued, which is everything except an old safe. Conveniently, it is glued. Try cracking the safe. Search the building for the code. Pick the lock. Decide to comb the building. Perhaps the previous owner conveniently left a note. Perhaps not. Or perhaps only idiots leave important passwords in the open. Yet the search isn't completely fruitless. You find a nice trinket behind one of the desks. Find an important... okay. So we gain 9 gold and a Viper cloak. Gain 1 ability power after you kill an enemy. I wonder how long that stays for. Yeah, that seems like a fine ability here. Okay. Alright, we can go to training camp with 32 gold. We might be able to get a 4th person, although we have a lizard right now. Let's go to the training camp. Okay. Available shop. Buying is very expensive here. Selling is extra profitable here. Consider trading. Go to the training camp. Level up. +2 battle levels for 8 gold. Stealth. Knowledge. Kind of a nice little thing. +2 battle levels. I feel like the biggest problem we have right now is our combat skill. So let's check battle levels. Wait, did I get it or not? Was it 1 person? Choose 1 upgrade. upgrade the Grim Reaper ability. Deal 4 damage. Gain 2 ability damage if the target is dead. Or deal 4 damage, gain a bonus action. That. And then ambush. Retaliate against the first enemy targeting you. The counterattack follows because of life loss 4. Wait. Retaliate. Okay, so these are the same accuracies. So the counterattack deals 2 and gets life loss 3. Or we can have the counterattack deals 1. Wait, how is this not a downgrade? Or increase life loss by 3 so we can stack it. I see. Can't decide if I think that's realistic or not. Think we can actually stack up ambush to be twice? Wait, why can't I take them both? Rip, never mind. Alright, we're taking Grim Reaper. Now I get the second one. I guess this is an either or. Alright. 2 to a character's stealth skill. Taking everything. Improve. Okay. Training camp seemed great. Okay. I don't know where the sell option was, but I didn't see it. Okay. Sky darkens. The sandstorm's about to hit. You see a cave big enough to accommodate the party, which means it's also big enough to accommodate some toothy fauna. Hide in the cave. Look for a different hideout. Try to outrun the storm. Alright. Lose 2 food. Gain 1 morale. Doesn't mistrust Gamda anymore. It's nice. Okay. In the bottom left where the rest button was, I see. Giant cave. Its entrance decorated with sneering skulls. What a nice cozy place. They're animal skulls, which is very evident from the horn. So it's either cannibalistic horned monsters or murderous non-cannibalistic savages. Find an old woman in an extremely fancy horned skull. She's roasting something 6-legged by the fire. And there's a reinforced vest in the corner. Calling herself the Waste Weaver isn't creepy at all. The skulls belong to various beasts that used to serve her and then met their natural deaths. Asked to heal. Buy the reinforced vest for 5 food. So last of our food. Okay. We're told to move on. We have another item. Who wants the armor item? We have a stacked rogue right now, which seems reasonable. Probably here with the stacking armor and taunt ability. Probably. Alright, we've got runes or den. We need big rewards right now, so let's go to the den. Oh wait, what the fuck? Alright, we're fighting this fight again. Alright, storm the place. Oh, we could sneak weapons in. Let's do that. And you're in. The place blinds you with luxurious splendor. It even has wooden panels and some walls made from real wood that come from trees. The owner's a charming woman with the kind of smile that breaks hearts and the kind of handshake that breaks bones. Long time no see, Sarah. Did you make a pun about how you mutilated me? Seems like we won't see eye to eye then. Unbelievable. Guys, tell her we're taking her down. Tell me we're taking her down. Play dice. Sneak attack. Take her eye. All these years, I kind of live with the idea that I've done wrong, that perhaps I should have listened to you and followed the chain of command, but what for? To end up dropping any pretense or any morals behind the gig? You're a criminal. The eye keepers may have been something more, but you forgot your own code. You're the one who betrayed the gang. You deserve to have your eye taken. What a charming monologue. Perhaps I'll rethink my poor life choices, submit to your just and symbolic punishment, let you take my eye, or maybe not. All right. So this fight again. We came in with 2 damage, despite I don't remember seeing an event that gave us 2 damage. Okay. So we might be able to taunt her to prevent that from happening. We should try that. Although that will trigger eye pluck. This guy is attacking her, but not buffing. And this guy's attacking too. So how do we... Okay, 5 damage shuts that guy off. Both attacking here. Wait, why is it this guy's turn and not anyone else's turn? I have to use him first now that I clicked him? It's kind of annoying. Yeah. It's moving without food cause damage. I don't think it's that, but it might have been. Thing is, I don't want her blinding people. Still. Oh, I can't attack her. This only attacks front rank? What's going on right now? No, I can attack whoever the fuck I want. Alright, it's no longer summoning. 3 armor. She's doing 6 damage. We need to get damage in on this. Nice miss on the 95. Feels bad. I guess we spot weakness here. And then dump damage into that. To shut it off for a round. She tries to summon again now. Get damage in there. Thanks, Jax. Alright, so we can kill this. Gain a bonus action. We get +1 permanent damage too. I don't know where that is. It's on one of our abilities, but I'm not sure where. Shouldn't I be seeing it? There it is. Equipment Viper Cloak for killing something. So this girl is casting something dumb again. No one's attacking. Do you think I can cast this preemptively? Like, do you think it stays around? The other buffs hang out. Let's find out. Yeah, it does. That's kind of nice. So this guy is now pain in our ass. 2 of them attacking this guy. Could shield. Both of our other abilities are on CD, so it seems reasonable. No reason not to challenge this thing. Although we are taking quite a lot. 10 minus, still a lot. Could kill her little summon. Could try to kill this guy. I need this debuff off. I guess if we attack here, it will eat the counter attack, right? Here. And save a shit ton of damage there, which seems pretty good. Alright. Looks like a fun game. Yeah, this has been really fun. This is a demo too. This will be a game we'll check out on full release. It's been fun enough initially that I want to try more of it. Alright, who's attacking who? No one's attacking the rogue. Taking 4 here, but we can fix that. Let's go ahead and remove the debuff. This is at 9 health. Damage here. Might get it so the rogue can kill again. So we're doing Deal 4 damage to enemy. If no one's targeting me. That's 7. 3 bonus armor for provoking here. Or we could do damage enough in here. Now we should be able to kill. I want to see if it stacks. We go up to 2 or not. No. Yes, it does actually. Stacking ability bonus here. We could attack this thing to pull it off. Attack the rogue for 4. Alright. Any other games look promising? There was a fun little kind of like quasi-mobile time waster game that looked pretty good. But by and large, today's been kind of mixed. There are two of the games just clearly needed a bunch more development before we're going to see anything good or bad out of them. Alright, he's buffing. She's attacking the rogue. That's perfect. We want to counterattack here. Because we'd like to get life loss on her. We'd like to shield there to reset our removal anyways so that we can remove the debuff. Okay. This guy's buffing this turn. We can try to kill him next turn. Oh, we have to pass to get rid of that. Never mind. And I don't really want to attack this because it will cause him... Well, he'll attack this thing for 4. 4 is not very relevant. We could do that. So we don't have to take the 10 next turn. Okay. It's all my actions, right? Okay. Alright. So, attacking the lizard annoyingly, but we can force it to attack here. We can debuff that. We'd like to kill here. We maybe can do it with +4. This is 7. I don't really want the lizard to die. So we need 10. Lizard does 2. I think we're going to avoid contact here and one shot next turn. Okay. Alright, we are being attacked, so we don't get the full damage out of this. Wait, does this cap? No. 4, so we have to do a little bit of damage here. If we attack here, it changes his target and brings him to 8. And then she'll do 6 and 1 is only 7. We're 1 off still. Could Vone here. Where's this girl attacking the lizard? I don't really want to attack the lizard. 6 damage. We can shield it for 3. I don't think this lizard is going to be with us very long. Health. Still have evasion, huh? Skip turn or get knocked out. Looks like the lizard's going down. No! Hermit lost the lizard. Okay. Let's piss her off. She gets an extra action. Is she looking to attack? We have a dodge there. So we should be able to ambush here. Since we're both dodging and retaliating. Should be able to debuff. Alright. I think this is a dodge and a counterattack. Nice. Up to 6 bleed damage too. Should die this round. Hey, first time we beat this one. Oh. Chomp's dead though. Alright. Provoke an enemy and lower their attack damage by 3 until end of turn. Deal 2 to 3 damage to an enemy row. Lose 2 armor until the end of turn. Deal 4 to 5 to an enemy. These all seem pretty bad for him. His basic attack every round gives him... gives him a taunt already. I guess we'll go for the single attack. Chomp is dead. We get 4 food and 2 items. Okay. Alright. Now, we don't have any... well, we do have a little bit of food, which is good. The items were the Eye Plucker, which adds life effects, life loss effects, which probably goes here. And +2 ability power when your health is full. Not sure any of them are going to have full health ever again, but... put it here for now, I guess. Alright, we need to rest. Four is all we can get, so we'll rest for 4. This is the same thing we already had. He just despises Gonda. It's not good. Alright, to shelter. Rest for free. Oh shit, it's a shelter. I could have rested for free. Feels bad, man. Okay. And then the den. We already fought a den. I wonder if it's going to be the same fight or is it a new boss fight. I want to attack. We did take damage moving here without food. I think it might actually be that. Blow up barrels. Okay, extremely unwise to disturb someone else's smuggling operation. With the passage is too narrow just to sneak past. The scout bird flies over with an anxious screech. If you do nothing, they'll discover you. The big boy, Billy, never leaves witnesses. Distract Billy. Personal check challenging. It requires persuasion or willpower. Blow up the barrels. Let's blow up the barrels. We have a very high stealth character. It should be okay. Success. You can't sneak around as thugs, but we managed to crawl through a stray carriage and throw a grenade in it. This goes very much boom. Okay. Have to fight, but I think we did some damage to them first. Yeah. Alright. I suspect I'm not going to like the barrels. Character gets bonus actions. Fucking hell. Well, what's his second action going to be? They're all really dangerous enemies. We gotta get a bleed on this guy. Kind of want to taunt this. So she's gonna debuff our elimination abilities. It's gonna be really annoying. Could put a 3-point dot on her for that first round with an evade here. Although I was planning on shutting off his damage. I could shut off his damage and let that barrel arrive. I feel like the barrel is gonna be so fucking bad news for us though. Will I play Darkest Dungeon before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out? Probably not. Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to be a game more like this game than the other Darkest Dungeon. This guy's going to be a problem next round. We don't have his stuns. Dodge the next enemy action. Get +1. Whoa. I wish it told me who was going to attack. What does this do? Deals 5 damage to all allies when destroyed. Does he shoot the barrels? Okay. Oh, appreciate the compliment, but... This guy is now going to blow up. He's only going to hit it for 5, though. No one gives a fuck if he hits the barrel for 5. So we're going to want to kill there. Wouldn't mind setting up a dodge. We could shield here as well to get our spot weakness back. Oh, that guy is attacking us. I didn't notice actually. So we will dodge that. Okay. All right. This guy is now throwing another barrel. There's no empty space, so I don't know what that means. Throw a barrel into an empty space. Oh, there's just 2 actions. So he's going to kill the barrel, then do that. I see. So she somehow is still at 6. Shouldn't she have taken another 5? Or 1 damage off here. She's AoEing too. What's he doing? Attacking for 4. Attacking for 5. Alright, so we have a round. Okay. So we should be able to kill here. Alright, what's going on here? They're all attacking the barrel. We can attack here. Attacking here gets us killed though, right? This guy hits, no, this guy hits for, wow, he hits for 4. Alright, so we're at 6. I think we die to this, right? 3 hits us 3 twice. Some of the time we die. Shield here and attack there. I mean, this currently does 5, 4, does 1 presumably. I wonder what happens. I feel like we have to do damage there, so we're hoping to get the bleed off is all. Miss. Okay. It's morale bonus, I guess. Okay, hits the thing. Explodes. Hits all of my people, not the ones adjacent, like I thought they would. Now this guy goes down because of that. Although we can revive. Alright. Gonna throw a barrel. And then attack here. I don't know if we could have shielded or not. Problem is we're not doing any damage at the moment. Cancel this barrel again. Let the barrel happen. 5 to 6 some of the time they go down. Oh, it doesn't take my action to do that? Oh, revive's free. Interesting. We could shield here so we don't die. Could Vone here. If we double Vone, might actually get there. I'm a bit concerned about this barrel. Do we know which one he attacks? Alright. Not so sure this was the best of turns. What does this thing do? Stuns all allies and deals 1 damage when destroyed. So we lose the entire next turn. That clearly can't happen. Oh, we put counterattack instead of fucking dodge. It's the wrong one. So we're gonna have to eat this attack and die for it, I guess. No, shield the barrel. It's an 8. Yeah, actually that might have worked too. Actually, that would have worked. Two to 3 more from attacks. This does 6. Miss. If we attack that, we die. I mean, we can maybe dodge the trap. I wonder if this counts as the action targeting me or not. Dude, it does 1 damage. We didn't dodge it. Feels like this fight would have been better if we had a 4th character slot in there. I wonder if we could have got a 4th character in there. Hard game, man. I like it. Needed like 1 more armor in here. All right. Is there a difficulty setting? Yeah, I think so. I think we're playing on the harder difficulty. So that was really close. I liked those setups mostly. I really do like the taunt ability here. It's very good. The shield one was not so great, although it was really nice having remove bleed. So let's try that just real close there. Ascendance was quite good on her. We're going to take that. We're going to take that rogue again. She does all the damage on the team. Take the lone wolf rogue. I like ambush, although it's not as good as I would like. It's a little bit hard to get it to land is the only issue. Because it's like the boss doesn't quite target us when we need them to. And I really liked this guy as didn't need combo attack. Didn't really care about foolproof plan either. What were we running? We were running puncture, but it didn't really matter. It's fine. Excuse me. All right. So we'll try again. I'd like to see what happens when we beat 1 level. I mean, it's a demo. It's probably the end at that point, but I'm not entirely certain. All right. Let's move forward. Alice loses 4 health. Okay. They attack the big guy here. It's fine. What does this thing do? It attacks here. Going after the lizard. Actually should have done that earlier. So we're gonna switch to her then, it looks like. Her, okay. Just taking a little bit of damage there is probably fine. Which one's the first one? That one. Okay. Spread the damage as much as we can for the healing. Going after her, it seems good. We're going to taunt one of them. I need to reset my abilities, but... kind of a nasty first fight, honestly. Dead to a dot. Debuff that guy. Debuff that guy. Hit that guy. Okay. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, but it does seem hard, which is good. No complaints there. So he's double debuffed already. Alright. Alice gets 3 options. She gets top notch, give an ally 2 shields and 2 ability power for the next action. Ability power affects shields. Seems kind of worse than what we already have. Retaliate against the first enemy targeting you. The counterattack follows the enemy action, deals 7. That's quite a lot. Reduce an enemy's row attack damage by 3. It's pretty good too. Let's run with Confound. Stacks nicely with the taunt ability. Alright, get some gold and some food. Alright, we want to rest. We're going to go straight into our ruins. I want to hit that training camp, which means we have to go this way. So another training camp there. Okay, so we are going to take food right now. We'll take 5. Okay. They're arguing. It's kind of a bummer. Let's go here. Pluck the parasite out by force. We need to get it out immediately. Distract them, then remove. Pour cold water on it. Alright, let's try distract and remove. Okay. She mistrusts us because of that. It's kind of annoying. Does take 1 food to travel. Pick the unspoiled food, just eat it. Okay. Alright, 7 food and 1 morale, seems good. Training camp. Continue. Sarah knows how this works. You can't win here, but as long as you're not trying to, the thieves and calm people can be charming company. To the training camp. Want to play for some... Alright, so what is this? I think we just want to go to the training camp. Alright, 2 battle levels, 2 to a character's skill, and +1 to everyone's stealth skill. Obviously. 2 to a character's skill, investigation. Seems good. Wait, what happened? Okay, and then 2 battle levels on Sarah. Honestly, it might be better on Gamda with that taunt ability. We don't have any items yet, is the thing. See what they do. Alright, we can gain slap. Sounds terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. I think we failed. Broke an enemy and deal them 3 damage. These are all bad. And we can level up. Broke an enemy and get 2 armor till the end of turn. It's better than what we have. refresh his other abilities, or provoke an enemy and get +2 to 3 ability power for the next action. We lose +1 armor. All right. Okay. And how does this work? Training camp, spend to improve. We've done that. -4 to gamble. Gain +1 morale each. Okay. Currently, morale over here is, I think, -1. He's got 5% accuracy. All right. Release Gamda. Distract the worm. Use him as bait. We lose athletics from this. This is the one we had last time, right? We don't really want to give up athletics. He's our only athletics guy. Release him forcefully. Let's do distract the worm. No one can do that for shit. Okay. Release him forcefully. Didn't do anything. Okay, we still got the wound too. It's kind of bad news. Kind of small pool of events as well. This guy is now very wounded going into this fight. Alright, that will prevent the bleed, but we're going to take 12 plus 1,000,000 damage here. Okay. What does this one do again? Reduce enemies roll damage by 3. So we save... So the problem is we're taking too much here. We save the same amount as casting this though, so we might as well. All right. Both attacking here again. It's kind of annoying. This thing is poisoning us. HP over here too. I feel like missing coup de grace is like the worst thing ever for us. This run seems like it's not going very well. Or not coup de grace, whatever the fuck the ability was that let us multi-attack after doing something. Mind you of Grifflins. Doesn't really play like Grifflins though. Plays quite a bit different than that. These aren't decks. This fight is kicking our ass. I think we're just done here. I think we don't come back from this fight. It's just like our power level didn't get going at all. Oops, I don't want to, fuck. Didn't want to play with tutorial, it was a mistake. Alright, let's start again. One last time. Alright, I don't want the random crew. I like the crew that we've been running with. So let's do that again. We need to not have all of our debuffs screw us though. Has this been better than Hermit? But we're using Hermit, that's why. Okay. Alright, training camp was sweet. There's also a training camp down the bottom of this. I don't know what question marks are. So do we want early training camp or late training camp? We have enough money that it doesn't really matter, I don't think. We have to go here anyways, that's fine. Lose 4 health, fight this fight. This fight is reasonable. Alright, they're all after him. He wants to get armor buffed. Could also attack there. And just shield him. Wait, did I say it grants ability power? No, okay. And we're obviously going to kill this one first. She doesn't do a lot until she gets upgrades. Like her base damage on all our characters is just super bad. Alright, they're going after different people now. That's actually super good. We want to reduce damage there and increase damage elsewhere. 4-4 is fine. Got targets. Could kill this, I suppose. So we do 4 to that, right? 2 and 2. So bonus damage there is doubly valuable. The miss there is not super cool. Okay. Seven hit was a lot. Going after the lizards, fine. Who's attacking? The other one. To get another bleed on here, we can't because the bleed's on CD. This guy's gonna attack here. Oh, we can't reset because we didn't do it last turn, but we can get damage here and probably kill, I assume. Missed again? They're 95%ers. Why are we missing? Okay. Attacking here. Don't really want to take any more damage on this guy. That's -1. That's -4, and he does 4. Are there hotkeys for selecting my positions? Doesn't look like it. There's awful lot of missing going on right now. Dude, 1? No! Thought we were gonna get him this turn. The miss here just fucked us. Oh. And that was 4 misses, right? All right. Foolproof plan. Give your next action critical. No. Deal 4 to 5 to random enemy. No. Use Till Armor to do 4 to 5. Is that even good? None of these look very good to me. Ugh. All right. We need to rest. I'm going to the training camp anyways. Could go here and get to that training camp, get the free rest. Nice. Gang leader. Use our gang savviness to not fight. Kind of need to fight. How come we didn't get this full rest that we were promised? Intimidate them. Whoops. Okay. Oh, it worked apparently. We rolled a 60% and nailed it. I didn't really want that. I'm pretty sure we want the combat experience. Let's go to the training camp. +1 to everyone's, +2 to... Okay, we get +2 athletics here. +1 to everyone's persuasion. And 2 battle levels on Sarah. We really need that ability that lets us... So this gives us... Okay, so this does 3 damage to an enemy already. 2 + 1. Otherwise, we can make it... Make target take 2 more damage to the end of next turn if nobody's targeting you. That doesn't seem very good. Deal 4 damage. 2 + 2 instead of 3. It's barely better. This gives us... Dodge the next enemy action, get 2 to 3 ability power. That's decent. Dodge the next ability power, get 4 ability power for your next X action. No, we're never going to have full HP. So we'll take this one. Avoid contact with extra ability power. And unfortunately, we're upgrading an ability that isn't any good. 1 armor deal 8 to 9 damage. There's 2 armor deal 6 to 7. Wait, what? The base ability is lose 2 to do 4 to 5. Lose 2 to do 6 to 7. Okay, it's just a straight damage buff. Or lose 1 and deal 8 to 9. Ah, but it isn't till the end of turn. What's this? This is our primary, it's damage dealing attack, right? Doesn't have to be. I mean, it does kind of have to be our primary damage dealing attack. Yeah. I don't know. The more I read these abilities, the less convinced I am they're at all balanced. But they just don't actually seem to be very good. Right? Like, I've got a group of 3 people, 2 of whom spend most of their time not attacking. And I've got abilities that are like, make your character... If you attack first with the rogue, your other characters do more damage. It's like, what? Alright. I don't know what this event was. We're fighting a robot. I haven't seen the robot yet. It has a piercing laser. Nasty enemies. Loses 35% accuracy after each enemy maneuver until end of turn. It's probably... It's not immune to bleed, I guess? And they're gonna kill her outright. Support maneuver. So they're killing her as well. I mean, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. We can taunt one of these. Taunt the robot. But then it's gonna attack here. Which probably isn't good enough. Which one is this attacking? The rogue. Okay. You're gonna ambush. So now we're just eating the laser. Okay. Did bleed the robot, which is kind of weird. Alright, attacking us again here. Probably need to maneuver on this thing. Unless we can kill it. Takes 2 extra damage. This would be 4. It's not a maneuver though. So we're doing 4. And another... I don't think this gets double bonus, right? 2 damage to an enemy plus 2 bonus damage if the target plans to attack. I think it goes to 6. I think we have 8 there. We could kill it here, but it's no maneuvers, and then we're gonna die. I don't have enough maneuvers to make them unable to do anything, though. So we probably need to taunt. It's annoying. The robot's second. I think we're still dead here, though, right? Okay. Dude, don't miss. How are you even doing that? We missed so many times for 95%. Six and 6, huh? Yeah. Both, they're all on the lizard. I mean, we don't have any damage with her down. Maybe I just have to bring her up. Really didn't want to do that. We don't have bone. Guess fuck the lizard. Six to 7. This 2 is 10 to 9. Or 10 to 9, excuse me. 8 to 9. You can make it up to 11, but it never gets there, right? Rip Blizzard. Yeah, the 95%. Well, it's supposed to be your morale modifiers move your 95% into 100, but the morale seems almost entirely random on the events. So it hasn't really felt that way. Like, it hasn't really felt like it was something that I could make any decisions about. So nothing has seemed more powerful than getting the promotion that gave us extra actions after killing things. All right, Rip Blizzard. We need to heal here. We wasted resources. Let's rest. Okay. They're arguing about the same thing again. All right, Skin Brewer again. Okay. Den, we're an Oasis. Guess we're going Den. All right, sneak our weapons in. Why is it a group check? All right, storm the place. All right, no lizard for damage, which kind of sucks. So we know what their first round is. I haven't found it, and we don't have our res here either, so we're probably just dead here. Last time we got through this fight essentially with the extra actions off her killing blows. Alright, this thing is attacking here. Our thing is not reset. The damage there, we need to do something about it. This guy's being attacked actually a couple times. So how much are these going to throw for? 2 to this target. It's going to do 4 plus another 5. So it's going to do 9. It's not enough. These abilities just don't seem to fucking do anything. Already bleeding for 3. It won't stack. Maybe we can dodge it. Although we'll dodge that. Alright, at 10. 7 to 8 kills it. Although we'll take 4 from that if we do it. Could shield. Have to shield because we have to get our stuff back. It's gonna go to 1 here. I think 5 just shuts him off. Doesn't matter, he'll die to the dot, right? Alright. Alright, Dead to the dot. Dog's still up. Dog's attacking here, annoyingly. Have to remove this. Well, we could skip the turn again, I guess. Going after us. Alright, we get higher power out of this. So, provoking here takes 0 damage. It's not a very exciting thing, though. Could we kill instead? Do 6 here. Plus the... Just 2. We could kill it with Reckless Assault. Except I can't add, so we just killed ourselves. Feels bad. Don't think we can win from here. Problem is this bleed will kill us. I mean, she'll just kill us outright. We're at 5 health. So this fight was super hard the first time we did it. We can't have 0 resources coming in, right? We beat this essentially with the other one. All right. I think, I don't know if I want to beat my head into this one more time or not. Yeah, low rolled versus that, but we didn't have any resources going in either. Difficulty feels like I need the high roll. Doesn't feel that way to me, but it does feel like I need to... So that fight having this ability to remove bleed is absolutely critical, which is this one. So that just always is going to happen. I'm less convinced about this guy as the... I like the absorb ability, but his secondary has been real bad. Like puncture just hasn't been doing a lot of value for me. I'm not sure about ambush. It seems real good until like, I mean, it's a lot of damage over time, but anything we could do differently? No, not really. I still think this is the best start. All right, one last try on this and then we'll call it a day. I'm enjoying this game, although I'm enjoying it because it's hard right now. Okay, this fight's a slightly different one. She's gonna AoE us, make us do 0 ability damage next round. Guy's at 4, seems like a good kill. These two could kill that. And if we did that, we could hit 5 in here to shut it off. I don't think we actually can hit 5 in there. I don't think we're actually going to hit 3 there, right, though? It says it's doing 3, but it really isn't. So this guy's hitting for 5 here. We can counterattack, do a bunch. It's not super relevant. Could remove one of the debuffs. But all of our attack skills are down except for here. She's shooting directly. We'd love armor in there. He does 2. Okay. Best game of today's stuff. What's the other one we liked? We liked this one and we liked one other one. What was the other? Oh, the other one was not really. There's 2 that needed a shit ton of development. This is the most. This has been the most interesting in its current state. But I like this type of game as well, so I don't know. Probably this one. It's the one I've been playing for like a couple hours now. Wants to debuff us again. We just need to do damage in here. This thing's attacking where? Here? Should have done that first. I need hotkeys in this game too. Okay. Doesn't count for targeting, maybe. Alright, promotion here. That's the one we want. We want Grim Reaper, but we want it on Sarah. I mean, it just seems too good to pass up. Alright, they're arguing again. Alright, we got something. Meeting the Eye Keeper's boss. Uh-oh. And we just got an item, right? The item is minus 15% accuracy. It does not seem like a very good item, honestly, but damage reduction is damage reduction. Maybe it will turn out useful at some point. All right, we need to eat a little bit, and then we need to go to the training camp. We could eat after, I suppose. Okay. All right. +1 knowledge, +2 stealth, +2 battle levels here. Give it all. Skip your next action, do 7 to 8. 1,000 cuts is pretty fucking rough. Deal 2 to 3 damage to an enemy and make them take 1 more damage from attacks for 2 turns. Seems terrible. Is that even good? Maybe. All right, we can upgrade this to give us stacking or give it -4 per round, or we can upgrade this to give us 2+2 if nobody's targeting you. All right, let's upgrade ambush. No one's very excited about sneak attack. Take knowledge, everybody. And then stealth here. Okay. All right, let's rest just a little bit. We're at 13 food. Okay. Physical prowess, stealth, or tracking. Let's go physical prowess. Alice improves athletics. Not what we wanted at all. I thought it would be the lizard that was improving, but okay. All right, pour cold water on it, distract it. This cake costs us a... All right. Sarah loses a morale. Accuracy for our rogues, no good. Pick the unspoiled food. Seems good. Bunch of food. All right, so we are gonna rest here to get to full health. Okay, and then we're gonna go fight. They're fighting again. We're gonna go fight here. Pretend like we belong. We haven't seen this fight yet. Play dice, sneak attack, sneak attack. All right, so it's this fight coming in. We have some buffs coming in. We still have all of our consumables. So it seems like we're in a better shape here than we've been in a while. We want this guy dealt with. Alright, should be able to kill now. This has been the better route for us. Attacking my lizard. Lizard can take 2 though. That's 16. Need to do damage in here. Fucking miss. Are you kidding me right now? Dude, 5% comes up a lot, I gotta say. 6 to 8. They're both hitting us too. How much does this do? 2 to 3. So close, but it's not there because we missed with the lizard attack. Deals 8. Could kill for the turn, but it's not helpful. Alright, so we get our freebie Grim Reaper here. Then what? We're gonna double attack here to shut this off, take 2 and get poisoned. Okay. Excuse me? He was... No, that's... What? How come we didn't get +1 from Grim Reaper? Because it doesn't work that way, apparently, without being upgraded. Just took extra damage we didn't need. Alright. This thing's dying. We're going to have to cure here. Okay. +1 was an item, I see. Alright, this thing's at 9. Could taunt over here. He's going to have no turn next turn. Sneak attack for 2 is pretty unexciting. I'm going to have to use this ability. Dude, why are you still acting? You took 6 damage last round. It's 5 to turn you off. You took 2 from the lizard and 4 from the crit there. That's 6. How the fuck are you still attacking? I feel like I just got cheated. in one attack? Ugh. No, we're not supposed to get the bleed. We skipped the turn. We skipped our second action. That's what we did. Fucking hell. We could prevent the 2 damage or give him 3. It's about the same. Oh, nice miss. Alright, we want to cure this. Attacking our lizard again. At 3. Dude, what happened to the taunt? Must be getting tired. I keep making like I must be making like small mistakes and not noticing. I swear to God, I just taunted him as my action with this guy to keep her alive specifically. I don't think we need to revive there. Alright, Alice levels up. Exhaust all abilities, give an ally +4 ability power for their next action. Make an enemy lose their next action. That seems okay. We'll take Knockout and Tryout. We haven't used it yet. Gain a Reinforced Vest, which is excellent. That's a tank item here. Alright, we want to take a rest here before we move on. 7 of 17 seems great. That's probably fine. Okay, throw the food away, sure. Get 2 morale, move forward. For a different hideout, hide in the cave, try to outrun the storm. Okay. Alright, fight them or leave. Alice will leave, lose morale. Do we care? No. Okay. Alright. Dice Legacy. Don't even know that game. So this thing reduces ally power rather. We just taunt him. Does that work? What is this thing doing? After us anyways. Perfect. So a taunt there forces the attack. Okay, everything's attacking what we want except here. Take 1 to force field here. Could just lose their next action. Seems fine. Alright, finally got our stun that we were looking for. Okay. Don't have to do that. I can kill here with this guy. So if we just do damage in there, not being targeted, so we do 3. Well, it's not quite what I wanted, but that's okay, I guess. We probably want to taunt here. We could just dodge here. It's totally reasonable. Do some damage in there. I don't want this thing ever casting, so. I think this is just a refresh. This is a pretty reasonable fight for us. We'll kill it next turn. Alright, Gonda, level up on his 2 primary abilities, right? So, Bristlebird Challenge gets used all the time. Provoke an enemy and get +2/+3 power, no. I mean, kind of. If we set this up, means the first time we use it, we don't get the armor, but every other time after that, oh no, it doesn't give us armor. Provoke an enemy and get 2 armor till end of turn. It's decent too. Brings us up to 4. I think that's just good enough to take. Alright. Rest for free. Sure. Okay. And then Den. Blow up the barrels. We got this guy. Distract him. Alright, we do have all of our cooldowns here, so this should be a good fight for us. Also, there's no empty slots, so I don't know where he's throwing this exactly. So I don't even know what the hell he does when there's no empty slots. Focus firing that guy. Alright, we're gonna Vone this girl, the sniper. And we're gonna hit him with the lizard. Lizard doesn't, oh, it's 4. Fuck, it's 5 to shut this asshole off, right? Okay, so now he's not doing anything. We're taunting there. Could taunt here. So presumably his second action is just wasted. So we don't have to get hit twice. Okay. No action. Mystics, there's no slot. Blizzard's doing work in the back there. So this guy can die. We can kill him here. It's a free roll. I mean, was he bomb here now? Trying to hit everybody. Debuffs us for a round. Plenty of health in here at the moment. It's just this guy is the issue. Could knock him out for a round. Alright. +1 ability power. No actions yet, right? I don't really want 10 in there. I want 10 on this girl. Because if we chloroform here for no debuff. For 1 round. And then stick a knife in this guy. He hits us back for 10. 10 is not much different than 6, honestly. So we have to attack here first. And then here. Okay. I like the game so far. It's just a demo. We're not really sure how much content there is. It's been a little repetitive is the only thing. Difficulty's hard, which is nice. Okay, this guy's buffing again, so we've got 2 rounds to kill him. Or rather, next round we can kill him. Definitely want to hit in there. Be nice to kill her, too. Do we have bone up? We don't. How much do we need to kill this? 12. So we have 4, 6, 8. Okay. Better not do 1 damage. Okay. Rebel Incorporated. Nope, never heard of it. Alright. This guy is angry. It's an easy dodge there to eat that attack. So this should be tacked into this. So no barrels. Dodge. Dodge might not be good enough here though, right? Could knock this guy out. Oh, that works better. Alright, so we knock him out. Dodge here. And Lizard gets a free roll in there. Okay. So we have bone we want to kill there. Should be able to do that. What's this guy doing? Shooting that. It's perfect. All right. So we go spot weakness. Swing. Swing. That means I wasted an attack, unfortunately. Armor up. All right. Same icon there, but we should be able to kill here. It's doing 4 and then the 2 from here. All right, we can shield in here and reset. And we can attack into here. All right, looking good. All right, we want to get a bone off there. So we ignore the barrel interaction. Seems good. All right, 19 health. We can get a second bone on him. Not super exciting though. Can we actually do this? I wonder if it loses both actions. He's just now gonna throw a barrel. Cool. All right, let's get a puncture off. Okay. It doesn't throw the barrel because all the spots are full. He should just die this turn then, right? Alright. Upgrade on Alice. We can get upgraded shield. Doing what? 4 shields. Or gives 6. Seems kind of bad. The enemy take 2 more damage from attacks the whole battle. Target's armor affects life loss effect. Or 2 to 3. Probably just 4 shield is fine. We have to use this ability regularly to refresh all the rest of our stuff. Okay, got the Bad Boys Bridle. Get -3 ability power and a bonus action each turn. Seems pretty bad. Okay. Fortunately, you blew the barrels up. Rip. So we get scammed. Okay, and that's the end of the demo. All right, we beat it, chat. That's gonna be the end of the stream today. I'm probably checking out New World tomorrow is the plan at the moment. So, but I'm not entirely certain about that. That's what I expect we're gonna be doing. Thanks for hanging out for tryout day. Checked out a number of games. Let's just do a quick breakdown of what we played today, and I'll give the recap of what we played. So we played Wartales, which looked like it needed a lot of work. It's basically looks like it wants to be a Battle Brothers style game, but the tactical combat left a lot to be desired, as well as just the general interface. That was probably the earliest along. It was considered an alpha demo, so who knows what that's going to be. We'll probably check it out in like another year or so, see where it's at. Checking out, we tried Rise of Humanity, which looked like it had potential, but really needed a balance pass. That was the card game, the futuristic XCOM-ish card game one. I don't really love card combat systems in that type of tactical environment, but maybe it will turn out okay. The dev was in here a little bit chatting with us as we were playing that. It was kind of fun. Star Dynasties, we didn't get through the tutorial. The tutorial was just mind-numbingly dull. The game may or may not end up being fun. It looked kind of CK-esque rather. A lot of character interactions, presumably, but we never got to play the game. It was just too miserable in the demo playing through the tutorial. Mech Armada was fun, but kind of very limited in scope. I think it would be a really good kind of mobile game, or playing like sitting on a bus or sitting on a doctor's office or something like that. It looked like kind of fun. It seemed to be fairly well designed, with the really nice interface, real clean transitions, nice character models, fun game mechanic. Its weakest thing actually seemed to be the combat, but it didn't seem to, and probably difficulty, quite honestly, but it looked like it would be fun for what it was. And then this was Ragtag Crew. This was probably my favorite of today. It actually was surprisingly fun, mostly because it was challenging. Looking at it critically, there's some pretty big flaws, a lot of repetition in the events, a lot of events outside of your control, a little bit of RNG, but it is the challenging group-based combat that I like. Hopefully these runs will be fairly fun, this roguelike kind of stuff like this, and this full game is definitely going to be something I'm going to take a look at when it releases. So I don't know, kind of a fun tryout day. Hopefully we're going to be checking out New World tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good night.